see one. I just had the pods that were in the room. So might as well use them. Oh, no, not yet. Sorry. I should be, shouldn't I? I am now. I am on comms now.
No mai, haere mai, welcome back to Central Energy Trust Arena here in Palmerston North for day 4 of the 2023 National Tertiary Futsal Championship. Exciting day ahead. Finals kicking off at 11 and 1 p.m. But we start today with the 5th and 6th playoff for the men's competition. This one between Massey University and AUT. AUT in the black, Massey wearing white and blue shorts. These two teams met in pool play, and it was AUT coming away with a 6-2 win in that game over Massey. So it'll be an interesting encounter today. Tim Justice, captain of the Massey side, running a big shift yesterday. If he was off at any stage during the game I commentated on yesterday. But joining me in the commentary box, Ronan Naika. Ronan, welcome. Finals day.
Yes, Mark, welcome. Good morning. Hope everyone has had a good rest and ready for finals day. I personally am looking forward to it, wrapping up the last few days of futsal.
Yes, and obviously a chance for both of these sides to finish on a high. Did see some late drama yesterday on the women's side of the competition. Victoria University needing to win by 4 goals. And they came away with a 5-1 win to book themselves a place in today's final. That one kicking off at 11 a.m. Victoria University taking on the University of Auckland in the women's competition. For the men, it's Waikato and Canterbury. And that one will be 1 p.m. on the live stream. But for now, we'll turn our attention here. Ronan, what's your pick for this one?
Well, the good thing about these finals, even though it's a 5th, 6th playoff, there's something on the line. They're all playing for shield points, so the UTSNZ shield points. So AUT came up 6-2 in pool play, so they'll be the favourites, but you never know in finals futsal.
As we do see Justice on the ball there, sticking with kind of tried and true for Massey. A couple of these players didn't feature in yesterday's game in the afternoon. Bit of time off, being the home side, is a chance here for Koenig, who comes forward trying to dance around, but it's going to be almost turned over. As we look at the numbers, Furukawa for AUT, as well as Akbar. It is Tenapi on the ball as well. As a turnover here, Lou charging forward, and a good strong challenge there from Tenapi. As Massey trying to find a way through early here. There's this one, chance here, centering ball, and the shot just wide there from Lou. Good first up opportunity.
Yeah, he'll be disappointed with that. Good chances, place it into the net, just sliced off his boot.
As Corbett tries to go long there, find the feet of Akbar, but the touch just out of court on this near side. We've changed positions today as well. Ronan, closer to the action, so don't have to stand up to see that far corner, which is quite handy.
Yeah, you can almost see us in the stream in your bottom right corner when it's down the right-hand side of the court.
There's a foul called here by the referee. First one of the morning. There's Koenig trying to find a way through. The referee saying, not quite there. Back over to this spot here. Course action in the women's competition over on court 2. There's Koenig here, trying to get through Lou. He's still going. Tries to send that one far side for Furukawa. But Out of court will be a turnover as Justice will get us back underway. Luke took one to the face yesterday. Had to change a top as well as he got blood on that. But looks like the washing's done its job overnight. He's back in the 10 jersey. As we look like we might have a little bit of an injury here. Already quite heavily padded on that right side. So maybe an existing injury there for Hansen. So, not sure if that was a foul in the end or...
Yeah, it's an interesting one there. I think they stopped it for injury and then they gave a foul after the fact, but again...
Well, there you go. One foul each inside the first 2 minutes here. As Lou drops back for Hansen as he drives down the line there. But it's Tenape who gets in the way of that one, forces it out of court on this near side. He's trying to thread the ball through there. Maybe a little touch on the hand, but not picked up there by the referees.
Yeah, I wonder if they deemed that close to the body. The handball rule is quite confusing, isn't it?
Well, don't get me started on it, Ronan. It's one of the great mysteries of the world, the handball.
Yeah, I'm glad we don't have to decide that. We can leave that up to the match officials because they can work that out for us.
Well, neither side really creating opportunities at the moment. Kind of almost glued in this central part of the court as Koenig drives forward, gets the shot away, falls here, but eventually Sure gets on that one. There's a chance for Massey to break here. Lou almost through the legs there of Furukawa, but it's Koenig who comes away with it again. There's a chance for Massey. But they do slow it down here. There's far side for Watt. Hansen uses Lou. Back to Watt again. There's almost a chance there, but it falls for Koenig as he tries to get around. Chance though for Watt. One-on-one with the keeper. Good save by Corbett. Just got big quickly there. And the first real opportunity of the game falls for Massey. So will be a kick in on this near side. There's Lou. Gives for Hansen. There's a good challenge here from Agbar as he drives one-on-one with the keeper and finishes. Great finish there from the number 9. Just pounced on the challenge and went through one-on-one with the keeper, made no mistake of it.
Yeah, Akbar impressive last year and again this year. The difference between the two teams is that as AUT's had one chance and scored it, Massey potentially 2 and still nothing on the board. So they'll need to improve on that.
There's changes. Engin Dahayo onto the court as well as Al Sheik. And I believe Brennigan for AUT. So a different four is a good ball forward there for Lou, but unable to make the touch. There's a chance here for Koei. Good challenge and foul, says the referee. So dangerous position.
Max Bringen gives us a cheeky smile. I think recognising the change in how we pronounce his name.
There we go. Always appreciate the feedback on the pronunciation. So an opportunity here for AUT to add further to their tally. Bring in, and Koenig sit over this one. There's a little touch, back again, and the shot comes in, but it is blocked there. So it will be a corner. As, goodness me, Ngindahio, almost a chance there to get that one through, but just unable to get enough of it. It was out on the far side though.
We've seen a few of those backheel flicks this weekend, and a couple have gone in.
There's a shot coming in again, but this time cleared away by Massey. Creating opportunities a little bit more freely now, AUT. As Al Sheik forgets what sport we're playing and takes the throw in rather than the kick in. There's Ngindahio, far side now for Al Sheik. Just a bit more momentum at the moment for AUT as they try to find another way. And there's another back heel. Like seeing that early on.
Yeah, and Ngindahio has been a handful for every team he's played against. You need to be up for the challenge and ready because he's not going to give you an inch.
There's Lou now for Massey. He drives down the line, gets the toe away, and a little save there in the end from Corbett. Just lost where he was in the goal there, but we'll chalk that one up as a save.
Looks like AUT have 2 players out, 1 injured, possibly 1 suspended here on the spectators bench. Fawaz Khan and Mia, Joel Mia.
There's this one coming in from Justice, quite high. Trouble the keeper there. So first change for Massey. There's, I think it's Kilcally onto the court.
Over on court 2, it looks like Waikato are 1-0 up against Massey University Women's.
Sprung in. Koenig, central court. There's a good chance here in a turn. The toe comes in, but Kilcally did enough there. But Koenig, off the post there. Just launched on that one coming forward as we see Lou coming to the bench. There's Kilcally, steps forward. There's Riley onto the court as well for Massey. And it looks like Justice is taking a break, which he didn't do yesterday, so maybe feeling it in the legs after that full 40 minutes on the court. I think they were a bit depleted yesterday. There's a good move here from Koenig, still going, and that'll be a foul. Third foul of the half for Massey. 14 minutes remaining here. 1-0 the scoreline in favour of AUT, 5th and 6th playoff.
Yeah, Hamish Watt not too impressed with that foul. I'm not sure what he did wrong, but
there's centering ball there from Al Sheik. This eventually falls. As Hansen comes away with it. There's Watt charging forward, far side now for Kilcally. Riley back for Kilcally. Working hard here on defence is Bringan. And will be a goal on clearance here. Press coming though from AUT. But Watt does well to break it on the far side. Pass bring it. Still going though is Watt. This is a good run. Can he get the shot away? Just forced too wide. It was good defensive work there from Al Sheikh.
Massey stepping quite high. No, it's dropping in.
Just at the moment as well. A lot of use of rotations from the bench for AUT. Koenig been on the court for a full 7 minutes so far. As again that press coming in forces the error from Massey, and they just throw it back in here.
Yeah, with the suspensions and injuries, AUT only have 4 subs, so potentially 2 sets of 4, but they're not rotating or subbing like that. Another important note, Mark, Massey on 3 fouls with 13 minutes to go, so we could see some 10-metre penalties later on.
And that'll be a rolling foul there as well, so as Koenig still going forward with it. So we will see the 4th foul tick on for Massey, and it's a long time they're going to have to think about those fouls. Al Sheikh too eager to get things back underway here. As bring in far side for Koenig. Hansen trying to step forward on him, but this is good ball movement here from AUT. As Kilkenny able to clear the lines there. Brown can't chase that one in. Will be a kick in as we see some changes coming now for AUT. And then DeHio takes a break, replaces by Tenape. And also Vazier onto the court as well on the far side, wearing the number 4. And another good back heel. There's been some good back heels so far this morning. And that back heel has won a kick in. Must have been a touch on the way through there. Yes. Vazier can't believe it. And a good touch there from Brown. And that'll probably be a foul. Yes, it is. So 6 fouls in total so far this half. 11 minutes, 56 remaining.
Kilkelly looking at the referee and asking for that foul. I'm sure they're just waiting to see if the play would continue, looking for to play an advantage.
And it will be Kilkelly to get us back underway. Looks like Justice back onto the court as well. Bring in. Good ball forward chance and a great finish there. Again, Akbar, second of the day. Classy finish up top.
Kilkelly claiming that he's been held by Akbar. From what I could see, it was a good turn, good use of body, bottom corner. So I'm pretty sure the goal will stand.
Well, we've added it to our scoreboard, and it is up on the scoreboard here as well. So it is 2-0 now in favour of AUT. There's Brown. Loses out there. There's Akbar doing well to win that one up top, far side for Vazier. As he tries to drive through, does so, but just runs out of space there. As we'll go to the replay here of the goal. Yeah, I wouldn't say a lot of holding. Just a good turn and finish, really.
Yeah, very good use to the body there. Akbar and Ngandayo have been really good in that pivot position for AUT. When they get support, they're very dangerous.
Let's bring in far side for Bazir, but unable to bring that one under control. Will be a kick in on the far side. 2-0 the scoreline here. 11 minutes, 10 remaining. You can see there, Massey on 4 fouls. Have to be careful.
I think AUT also pressing when Massey have the ball just to encourage that turnover and then draw fouls potentially.
As Akbar on the ball again, gets the shot away, but blocked there by Justice. Falls though for Akbar, but unable to get away with it as Kilkelly tries to dance around on that far side, wins the kick in. And just gives possession away again. AUT just really building pressure at the moment from long stints with the ball. As Akbar, great ball through, and a good save there from the keeper. The shot coming in from Tenape. Will be a corner though. There's a shot coming in again. Another kick in.
Interesting that Akbar's taking the corner. I would have had him in a shooting position, given his form at the moment.
Just wants to be on the ball, I think. There's a chance here for Bazir as he takes a step and does well. Brown almost giving away the foul there, lucky not to catch the player. And in the end, it is turned over. Well, it's just suffocating at the moment for Massey. AUT just able to turn possession over. Starving Massey of possession, but this one's going to roll away as we get a new ball onto the court. Justice to take this kick in. There's a press coming again as Akbar just unable to get on that one and throws long here for Brown, but and almost on the wrong line there, but eventually does roll off. So the referees pull that one back. So AUT again will build from the back. Bazir on the far side, Akbar. And it will be an AUT kick-in. As Kelly getting a bit of a talking to here from the referee. As Akbar driving forward, Brown gets in the way of that one. And a shot coming in, back post though. As Sure able to collect that one. As Massey come away with it. Kilkelly fouled there. So 3 fouls now for AUT, 4 for Massey.
Over on court 2, looks like Waikato up 2-0 with 7 minutes to go in the first half.
And of course, the 5th and 6th playoff on the women's side of the competition. Coming up next on the stream at 11 o'clock kickoff will be the women's final. Sure, back for Justice. As Zach Bart in the way of that one. Van Kersen winning that kick in. It's a really intense press here coming from AUT as Bazir comes away with this one. Trying to dance inside, gets the shot away, but blocked there by Justice. Will be a kick in on this near side. Ekbar back underway. And a good challenge there from Brown, forcing it out as changes coming now for Massey. Graney onto the court for the first time as Watt joins the action again. Bring in. As Kilkelly tries to intercept that one, but it's out of court, so will be turnover. Big minutes for AUT at the moment.
Yeah. Looks like Massive slowed down the tempo a little bit, given they've been on 4 fouls, so not taking any risk, which is reduced the intensity of the game, Mark.
Yeah, I think the way AUT are holding the ball at the moment, and Massey unable to put in the big challenges. There's a chance here though for AUT. And goes for goal, but it's a good save. Chance here, open goal. And finally it's in. And it's Bazir on the ground, laughing after his shot turned into a beautiful assist. And it is Tenape who finishes that one and makes it 3-0 here.
Yeah, comedy of errors there ends up in a goal, Mark. But you'll take them.
Yeah, it's an assist. So they all count in the end. At the moment, Massey just unable to find a way to get into this game. As again, possession just given away by Massey. As Bringan drops this one for Bazir. And the error. Let's see if they can. There's a chance here now. And good save from the keeper. As Akbar goes forward one-on-one, and it is a foul on this near side. I think Bringan, a lot of grabbing. Did notice that on the halfway line, and the referee pulls it back even after the ball was put in the back of the net.
Yeah, I'm not sure if that was necessary for Max, but Akbar so close to the first half hat-trick.
Yes. Not sure why he got a big handful of the shirt there. 4 fouls each though. 7 minutes, 38 remaining. Right. Interesting to see if one of these teams ends up on the 5 fouls. As Watt heads that one away, falls nicely here. Great challenge there. As Akbar now trying to link up with Bazir, but it has fallen here as the shot comes in. And good save in the end, will be a corner. Creating a lot of opportunities, AUT. Bring it. Sends this one straight towards the Massey defence. And we'll have another corner. There's a shot fired in, but it's not on target there.
Tenapi almost scoring a three-pointer and the basketball net behind the goal mark.
I did notice that. As again, just possession turned over and AUT able to get back into their work. As Graney gets a foot in there, but it has fallen now for Watt. He's through, but it's a good challenge there by Bezier, and it will be a corner ball, I believe.
Yeah, Bezier trying to be a little bit too fancy on the ball there, almost giving away an opportunity, but he makes up for it, getting back and putting in the block.
There's Watt now. Akbar coming forward on him, still going though is Watt. And he just can't link up there with Lou. There's changes now coming for AUT.
Looks like Massey have pulled a goal back over in court 2-1 with 3.5 minutes to go.
There's Akbar trying to hold this one up, does so well. Bezier just leaves that one. It's this press that I like from AUT at the moment. As Koenig unable to keep that one in. So it will be a Massey ball. 6 minutes 36 remaining. 3-0 the scoreline, 4 fouls each. As Graney goes through, but Corbett is brave as he tries to send this one long for Akbar, who eventually does get there.
Akbar's having a good game for AUT. Massey need to try and get a hold of him.
There's this one sent forward. Koenig gets enough on that. And chance for a foul there, not called by the referees. And it's with Watt as he tries to drive through. Cleared away, a bit more possession at the moment for Massey, but Akbar comes away with it. Just stuck at his feet. And we've got a couple of limping players here, so there's a chance for Massey. Lou. Numbers tracking back now, does well though, centred. Just enough of a touch there from AUT, which means it doesn't fall for Graney waiting. As a toe comes in, Koenig gets on that one, and away come AUT. And good save in the end. It's end to end at the moment. Lou, good turn. As the keeper comes forward. No chance to catch your breath at the moment. Graney, still there for Graney. And eventually it's in. So they've got one back to Massey. And a celebration to the camera. Like to see that.
Third time lucky for Graney there, man. Able to put it in. Corbett just couldn't get a hold of it. And Massey back in with their first goal of the game. I was just about to say, Massey pretty disciplined since going to 4 fouls. And in a way, they've been playing better.
Yeah, it's, I'd say, almost been 10 minutes on the 4 fouls. There was a chance at the end there for Ingan Nahayo as well. So it was opportunities at both ends.
Yeah, Ingan Nahayo not quite able to get control of that cross ball. Massey got the other end and put it in the back of the net. Oh!
As Koenig gets the shot away there, but pushed away by Shirt. So it will be a corner on the far side.
Coach Official Ian Marshall having a chat there to Luddenmere. Not sure what that was about.
I think just asking about the ball being out on the near side, but of course, whole ball with a good turn there from Ngindahio. As Massey have a chance now. They're just holding possession a little bit better as Luke drives down the line but runs out of real estate, and now Sheik and him come together, and it will be an AUT kick-in. 4.5 minutes remaining. 3-1 the scoreline, 4 fouls each. There's Koenig trying to find a way through, still going. There's the number 18. And somehow it doesn't end up in the goal, off the post, and it will be a corner. Almost snuck through there.
Yeah, the cutback almost, and takes a deflection, almost an own goal off the post, goes out.
It will be Al Sheik to get us back underway. There's Koenig driving forward for that shooting lane, but blocked by Hansen. There's Ngindahio unable to keep that one in.
I think AUT be very dangerous when they get the ball into the pivot early and support. So if they keep doing that, Massey could find themselves a bit more trouble, but they're defending it pretty well at the moment.
As Koenig driving forward here, drops it off, and a great finish there. That's a great team goal, that one. Ngindahio makes no mistake of it. 4-1 here.
Yeah, a good finish for Ngindahio, but he'll have to appreciate the work from Koenig there. Beating two, flicks it across to him, and he's able to pass into the back of the net.
So 3 minutes 48 remaining. AUT restored their 3-goal lead. Both teams on 4 fouls. There's another chance here for Koenig driving forward, centres. And this time off the crossbar. It is a corner though, so we'll chalk that one up as a save for sure. As Bringen drives that one in, but it is Massey that come away with it. As Ngindahio just smashes that one first time, but it's wide of the target.
The work rate from Ngindahio up top, causing a lot of trouble for Massey, closing them down, and it's from that they turn over the ball and create those 2 chances.
Yeah, sure. Goes long, but collects one of the beams. So it will be a kick-in on the far side. 3 minutes 25 remaining in this first half. Yes, Koenig can't quite get the pass right back for Bringen. So it will be Massey who come away with it, but this time Watt. Enforced error on the far side. There's a press coming here from Massey, but able to break it. Falls here for Koenig, who hits that one first time. It would have been some finish.
Yeah, I think he went for the photo finish there. Ngindahio running back post. Could equally cut it across goal.
There's Massey. Again, turn possession over. That goal came from was when they're just able to hold on to the ball for a little bit longer. Create a bit of pressure. There's Hansen driving forward. Chance here. Just doesn't quite get enough of it. Does Riley.
Yeah, Massey have had a couple of good chances like that. Could easily be 4-3. They're just not hitting the target. The difference at the moment in Ngindahio and Akbar.
As Corbett just drops that one for Bringen. And Massey this time look after Ngindahio. There's El Sheik, just sees that one out.
Over on court 2, half-time 3-1 to Waikato over Massey University Women's.
Still 2 minutes of action left in this first half. There's Hansen. Wins that one, but Watt just unable to get the pass right, so it is turned over again. As he going for a more direct route at the moment, and Gendahio holds that one up nicely. And a couple of plays, that's a good move though. And a good challenge from Hansen, forcing it out on the far side.
Hopefully that hasn't hurt us here. Gendahio falling on his knees and sliding. Those court burns are not fun.
There's Justice back into the action. And straight into it. There's a chance here and a good save by Shute. And sure able to collect that one and send it away. He's driving forward now. There's Riley. Just a bit isolated.
The Koenig and Gendahio combination proving fruitful for AUT. Koenig starting deep and running through. It's been working for them.
As Watt drives the shot in, Corbett equal to it, but can't hold on to it. Falls for Al Sheikh. And they'll reset here. Both teams much more disciplined on the fouls now, sitting on 4. Riley on the halfway line. And that'll be the foul from Watt. So that is the 5th foul from Massey, and a yellow card showing there.
I think it's potentially for persistent fouling. It's Watt's 3rd foul of the half, I think.
Oh, I'm pretty sure that was a rugby tackle, Ronan. So probably a warranted yellow card there for Watt. Didn't have too many complaints about it.
He did apologise and check on Al Sheikh after the fact, so.
So now 1 minute 13 remaining. 5th foul for Massey. As they send this one forward, Watt gets ahead to it. Justice brings that one under control nicely. As they try to find a way through, but it's Koenig coming over to make the challenge. As Justice tries a shot in, but wide of the target as we tick under a minute remaining in this first half.
I haven't seen a 10-metre penalty scored yet over these few days, Mark. I've seen one saved. I'm not saying there hasn't been one scored, but I haven't seen one scored yet.
I mean, as a neutral, you would love to see it, but at the moment, good battle on that far side with Bringin. As Al Sheikh tries to find a way through, drops off for Koenig as he drives forward. As Justice is the one that's there, but again, possession turned over and Koenig will drive forward again. And that one somehow not in. You just think the difference there in that play there shows where AUT are at. It was off the post and it was 2 of the AUT players arriving before the defensive line of. There's a shot off the post again there from Al Sheikh.
Again, that Koenig and Gendahio combination causing havoc in the middle of the Massey goal. Both of those players involved in that goal opportunity before Al Sheikh rocks the crossbar.
24 seconds remaining here in this one. Riley does well on the far side, but it's Al Sheikh who comes away with it. Numbers forward here for AUT. Koenig now trying to find a way through. And it was Justice who was there, but it's fallen again for Al Sheikh as Justice just gets rid of that one. Will be a kick in on this near side. 7.9 seconds remaining. Last opportunity. Bringin fires that one in, but it's going to fall away here for Massey. Riley. As time expires here in the first half, 4-1 in favour of AUT. Massey did head to 5 fouls, but didn't foul again after that. So we'll take a quick break here. Till then, don't go anywhere. no mai hoki mai. Welcome back to Central Energy Trust Arena for the second half of this 5th and 6th playoff 2023 Tertiary Futsal Champs. AUT with a 4-1 lead over Massey and on target for the 5th place finish. AUT dominating that first half. Massey just unable to have possession. Was an impressive showing. So we'll see what the second half has to bring, as it will be AUT to get us back underway, as Akbar turning and shooting early. He had an impressive first half, 2 goals. Be looking to add to that tally, Ronan.
Yes, definitely, Mark. I think so. 2 goals to Akbar, 1 to Ngandahayo, and 1 to Tainape.
As we see Furikawa on the court. There's a good ball forward here for Akbar as he gets the shot away, and there it is, his hat-trick. 32 seconds into the second half, and AUT extend their lead. And a celebration to the camera as well. There's a conversation being had again here. Obviously not happy with the way that Akbar is just doing his work up top.
No, similar to one of Akbar's goals early on, complaining that he's got a hold of his shirt or he's pushed him off the ball. Just causing a lot of problems. Akbar up top. The second one where he's just strong, rolled, shot.
Oh, it's been impressive, the number 9. Does he study in Auckland, live in Auckland? Haven't seen him on the National League yet.
I assume so. I don't think, I'm not sure if AUT have campuses outside, do they? Yeah.
Oh, it'd be interesting to see if he picks up a Super League spot this year.
Yeah. But across both AUT and the University of Auckland men's teams, there isn't too many Super League players.
Oh, there's a lot of talent there up in Auckland. So we can see more of it on the stage as Justice comes away with this one. But again, Furikawa onto it, gets the shot away, falls here for Akbar. It's Justice again who makes the challenge.
And all of the, well, the slight controversy after the last goal, I don't think we acknowledged Akbar's hat-trick.
I did mention it,
Oh, you did.
and he had 3. As Koenig this time drives that shot in. But wide of the target at the moment. Making light work of it, AUT. It was 6-2 last time these two sides came together. There's Furikawa. Working hard on defence. This one chipped forward for Justice, who has to hit that one turning on the volley, but it's wide in height. As Corbett goes long here for Akbar, and he does well to bring that under control. That is some goal. Akbar, just quality up top there, and just lays it off for Tenape, who gets his second.
Yes, again, Akbar quality. And good finish from Tenape there.
So Massey will come again through Justice. Full press coming from AUT, and they force that error on the far side as the replay just shone of that goal. And again, Akbar Has Justice come over this time and clear that one away?
It's interesting. I might have to have try and find the golden boot stats, because Akbar on a hat trick now could have an impact on the golden boot in the end of the competition as he goes past. Oh!
Almost setting up Tinapi again there. As Massey just making a few mistakes early in this second half.
So those 3 goals put Akbar in the lead for golden boot, Mark.
Well, there you go. We're still not done yet, that's for sure. There's a shot this time. Just wide of the target. No trouble, sure.
He was on 3 coming into this game, with Alfie Durham and Kern Platts Mills from the University of Auckland top on 5, but that hat-trick goal puts him in the clear lead with 6.
Yes, Koenig now. Far side for Tinapi. He's trying to find the feet there of Akbar again. It's been fruitful for AUT. It's just these phases for Massey where they're just unable to hold on to possession and just turning things over too quickly, which is allowing AUT to maintain this pressure.
It's an interesting setup here for Massey as well. Talking to Nick Downs yesterday, it's kind of like no man's land where you're not properly pressing, but you're giving up the space in behind, as we see the turn-in shot, and then
was Furukawa, I think, there he had the opportunity, but sure. Technically makes the save, so it is a corner. So Furukawa to get us back underway as Akbar takes a shot and falls there for Koenig, and it's in. And a celebration to the camera.
Yeah, Koenig finally getting a goal after all the good work he's been doing, setting other people up in earlier goals. Takes the score up to 7-1. The bench celebrates with him.
Yeah, just getting away a bit here from Massey. Almost leaked as many goals as they had in the first half inside the first 3 minutes here as Justice goes on a wee run. As Akbar comes back into the half for probably the first time. And away come AUT again. Near side for Tinapi. Furukawa, chance here. Just can't find the back of the net, and Massey survive.
Almost a lovely counter there. Some really good skill from Akbar in his own half. Sets them away, but Massey get back and able to deflect the ball and put it out.
As again, they come forward and rattling the back of the net there was Tinapi. And that's his hat-trick as well.
Yeah, cheap giveaway there, straight to Tinapi. And he puts it in the back of the net. Deflating goal, that one.
So 8-1 the scoreline here. 4-1 at half-time. And we're 3 minutes, 5 seconds into this second half. So Massey, as we watch the replay there, powerful finish. There's a chance here for Massey as Lou tries to lift that one, but just too high.
Good to see a reaction from Massey. It's close to the first opportunity I think they've had on goal in this half, Mark.
Yes.
You're just talking about the setup now. If you look, they're kind of in no man's land, so they're not actually pressing, but they're giving up all the space in behind. And the danger's that ball here. He's got time to turn. He's done well this time. No, giving the foul away.
There's Akbar again.
The problem with that setup is they give in space in behind and space in front, so it allows the players time on the ball to make that pass. And then it's a difficult distance to recover and apply pressure. We thought they got away with it that time, but it gave away a foul. So Massey need to either commit in full press or sit back and deny the space, especially around Akbar and Ngandaya when they're up in pivot.
So it will be Koenig to set up over this one. Dangerous range here. Imagine he will go for goal, and he does, and makes no mistake of it. So he gets his second of the half as AUT extend their lead out to 9-1. As the celebration to the camera does come eventually. A bit of pressure from the bench there. It's a great finish from the free kick. And just keeps coming here for Massey. There's Brown into the action. As we watch the replay there, just picked his spot. As Furukawa jumps out of the way. And another chance here, and it's snuck in.
So the hat-trick for Koenig as well.
Well, couldn't score in the first half, and he's got 3.
This time Akbar turning provider. Again, great work up top in the pivot position. Holds off his marker, lays it off for Koenig, finishes with a thanks.
And a timeout called there by Massey to stem that flow.
Yeah, it's been a 3-minute 45 blitz from AUT in this second half, 6 goals.
So a lot of the Massey players doing some role play with the referee out on the court, just working out how to better defend Akbar.
I think what they may not be seeing, and we can't either, is potentially that just because the two players are so close, Akbar could have his hand behind his back, holding on to the shirt. But I just think, from what I can see, it's just good pivot play. He's strong, good body position, and he's created and scored goals from that.
Well, I mean, I think as well, like, if you do believe you're being held on to, the way to show the referee that is to step away. And so I guess a bit of inexperience in the defending there. Also, I'm probably more so one to grab a hold of them as well. Give away a foul, kick him hard in the back of the leg just to let them know you're there. If they are going to do that, or you feel that they're doing that. So, I mean, I think Akbar's doing a fantastic job up top. And just maybe need to change the way in which they're defending as we see Justice now setting up with them. There's a great chance here for Basile, but unable to get hold of that one. But we talk about it a lot in the commentary, just when momentum swings your way. It felt like it was building in that first half, and it's definitely just come through in the second.
It shows that the difference. If you look at the clocks and on court 2, they're inside the last 10 minutes, and it's 6-1 over there, I believe, to Waikato.
Just a lot of, I guess, if they're defending well on that long ball, does end up out of court, slows the clock down. It's about a 5-minute difference in a bit at half time. Akbar now still trying to score goals though. AUT. As Basil holds that one down and goes off on a wee run. Still going. And a good save there by Shur.
Is he on 2 or is he?
Not sure. There's another corner here for AUT. Massey sits back at halfway, not committing numbers forward. There's that one cleared away. This change is coming now for AUT. Bring in Al-Sheikh and Ingen Dahayo onto the court as well, joining Massey.
Only one foul in this half so far. I think AUT haven't allowed Massey to get close to them to foul them.
There's Brown now. He goes on a wee run, gets the shot away, but blocked there by Bringen. And they go long quickly, but Corbett hits the beam. So it will be a kick in on the far side, and they take it quickly as a toe coming in there from Justice. But it's wide. As they come near side for Al-Sheikh. Trying to find that long ball for Ingen Dahayo. There's press coming now from Massey. They break it, get it onto the halfway line as Brown coming through, but this is out and cleared away. Timeout has just stemmed the flow ever so slightly. There's a good turn from Brown, and a great finish there. There's Justice delivering the ball through, and Brown turned nicely. Picked his spot and made no mistake of it. Get one back 10-2 here, 14 minutes 45 remaining on the clock.
Yeah, good timeout. You just called it just prior to that mark. Allowed Massey to settle. Really strong pass from Justice, and good pivot play there from Brown. Good finish.
See if they can capitalise on that change as we watch the replay here. Return from Brown. As Massey dances away in a dangerous position. It's fallen here. It's another one. It's Riley this time. As Massey goes on a wee run in the danger zone. Coughs up possession, and it's Riley this time. He makes no mistake of it. So 10-3 now, Massey.
Much better press from Massey. Slight change that we talked about early on that they weren't doing as well. Getting closer to the AET players and applying pressure. Turning the ball over. And again, not quite winning the kick in there, but good change here. Good timeout.
Great timeout. Coaching 101. So 2 goals since calling that timeout for Massey. As Justice holds on to that one. Riley trying to find a way through there. Kilkelly back onto the court as well. Pressure coming here from Massey this time. As Tenape ends up losing out, so it will be a kick-in on this near side. 13 minutes 52 remaining, 10-3 the scoreline. Entertaining.
Much better for Massey here. Look at the desire, pressure to win the ball back. Getting a lot of joy from that.
Yes. AUT coming back into this one.
Even the volume on the court, Mark, has changed. A lot of calling, a lot of voices from the bench. It's actually given them a little bit more energy to get up and try and win the ball.
So it will be a kick-in on this near side for AUT as they try to turn that momentum around. As at the moment, the challenges coming in seem to be working for AUT. Sorry, for Massey. So a turnover here. AUT will come away with it. Just trying to find their way through traffic. The danger there is committing numbers to the tackle. If they can find a way to get out of it, they should have an overlap somewhere on the court, AUT. Sure, saves that one low down to the left. Maybe a counter timeout here, Ronan, from AUT. As Justice comes away with this one, one-on-one with Bringan. Goes for the toe from long range. Had Brown tracking down this right-hand side. There's Riley now. His turn to try and find a way through, and Tenape just turns that one out of court on the far side.
I'm enjoying this mini resurgence from Massey. Just gives the game a little bit more excitement. We started petering to a slow end prior to that, even though we only had 13 minutes on the clock.
It will be Justice to drive the shot in, but too much height on that one. Well, it's been good. Would be some comeback from Massey. 10-1 down. We've pegged two of them back. I think here for AUT, they'll probably just be thinking if they can just get one more goal, dampen this resurgence. But Kilkelly there, putting the pressure on, forcing Bringan. Send that one out of court. There's Kilkelly, just unable to stretch out for that one. So Corbett, that will work for him in this half. Has a good ball forward here as Bringan strikes that off the side netting.
Oh,
As just being caught out there was Kilkelly. And then again, DeHio grabs another one for himself.
yeah, naive there. Ngindahaya's put pressure the whole time he's been on the court. You should expect that, and in front of your own goal, sure Massey will be disappointed with that, especially after their resurgence as Bringan just drives one past the near post. Tenape unable to get on the end of that.
There's a conversation taking place here. Felt like there was a foul at some stage. This in the midcourt, not picked up by the referees, which allowed the play to go. So there is a conversation going here as we see a replay of that goal. And a red card being shown here to Kilkelly. Not sure what happened there, but
Obviously frustrated from the mistake he made earlier, and from the restart, I think off the ball, something off the ball occurred, and the first referee, Dylan Merkin, was called aside by the third referee who picked up that off the ball. So there's a conversation happening here, so it's not going to change. Massey going to have to defend with 3 for the next 2 minutes, or unless AUT score within that time. Disappointing because Massey had come back into it. Yes, the scoreline's different, but the momentum of the game had shifted. Silly mistake to allow AUT back in with a goal, and then frustration potentially getting the better of them. Red card.
so down a player for the next couple of minutes. Massey, as Kilkelly still working out where he needs to go after his marching orders. So Koenig driving forward now, chance. Of course, if they do score a goal as well, they'll be restored to their full complement as Brown working hard here.
Oh,
And almost getting it through the legs there of Corbett. Got to set up here.
quite high, Massey.
They are Brown sitting up the top here. There's Koenig now trying to find a way through. But Hansen gets a touch on that one, out of court. As they're trying to find a way through. Koenig now driving forward, good challenge from Brown. Breaking play down, and it falls there for Justice, who just runs the clock a little bit before clearing that one away.
Massey doing just about enough to keep them out. All AUTs need to do is just move the ball. They've got an extra player. Don't need to dribble too much. Move the ball, create the shooting channel, find the free man.
And the way that the defence is being set up. Should be able to find some gaps there as that one just driven away.
Brown's put a dent in the roof of the arena.
Tenape there, just smashing that one up. But again, it's not needed when you're got that extra player. And another foul here as the shot does come in. Good save from Shurt, but Koenig is down clutching his head as Brown showing a yellow card.
So it's 2 yellows and a red for Massey at the moment. Koenig's still down, so hopefully it's just a knock and nothing too serious. I think either way he's probably going to have to come off for a spell. Interestingly, Mark, the foul count is still at 1.
Well, let's see if there's some changes after that foul.
Our live stream scoreboard is showing 2 fouls. Live here, we're looking at the clock. Oh, there we go. They've added a second.
There's Koenig hobbling off the court. He's had a good game so far. So as we see Akbar and Indahayo on the court together for the first time.
Wow. Update on court 2, minute 33 to go, 6-1 to Waikato.
So it'll be Akbar setting up. That one driven in. And again, it's an interesting option when you've got the extra player on the court. Just need to get into their formation and get the passing, that pace going. But Akbar almost through there. I think the scoreline probably doesn't help for the organisation of this extra man. Everyone wanting to get another goal. This is better though from AUT.
Again, lovely movement from Akbar into the middle there, off the ball. Good turn and shot. Keeper Shu up to it this time.
As Akbar drives a shot in there, but it's off the side netting.
Massey doing well with 3 players.
They are. I almost think it's just AUT aren't going back to the basics. As Brown comes to receive this one and wins the kick in. We've got to press high here to AUT. As this one falls here for Ngendahayo, back for Akbar. Caught up. They've got to find that movement there. They're just trying to play a little bit too individually at the moment, AUT, with the man advantage.
Yeah, AUT's success has come from winning their 1v1 battles. And it's a slight change for them, but they haven't adapted enough.
So we're almost ready, I think, to be back to a full complement. I think Riley's back on the court now, so just like that, they're back on, and Riley's first touch is a shot that blocked there. And it will be a corner ball.
And happy with the flex afterwards on that challenge. Happy with himself, stopping that counter.
That's a big flex for a 5th and 6th playoff, but you do love to see it. As we are back underway here, as a volley is connects well with it. And this one there, Akbar will go through and smash that one away. A mistake there by Shur just opens the door for Akbar. He gets 4 for the game.
Yeah, unfortunately, Massey shooting themselves in the foot there. A couple of times they've had good momentum, and they've given away a cheap goal from a mistake at the back. Morale draining.
Wouldn't often say it, but they did have a better stint there when they were down a player. So there's another quick goal there from Tenape. Just him and Akbar head to head, trying to score more goals than each other.
Yeah, it's what happened. So Massey early on had a good bit of momentum, scored two goals, and then gave away a cheap goal with a mistake. Then good momentum again, defending with 3 and not conceding, almost having the better chance, and then giving the ball away again once they get back to their full contingent. And from that, 2 quick goals, 13-3.
Well, it's an entertaining 5th and 6th playoff. Plenty of goals, 16 so far. Over 1 a minute at the moment.
Full time on court 2, Mark. I believe that finished 6-1. We'll get the correct score update for you shortly.
As Justice drives that one in. There's a shot coming from Graney. Just off target. As Corbett throws this one long. And Justice there first. Just to nod that one out. 9 minutes 45 remaining here. 13-3 the scoreline. 2 fouls for Massey, 1 for AUT. As AUT trying to find another opening here. Almost the golden boot race heating up a little bit as Akbar continues to score them. There's Al Sheikh, Furukawa, Akbar. There's a good block there as it falls here for Graney as he tries to flick that one away. And it does fall eventually for sure. And a foul is called on AUT.
Just confirmation here, Mark. So final score 6-1 Waikato University over Massey University in the women's competition, meaning Massey University finished 6th, Waikato finishing 5th.
As Justice gets us back underway, and it's Akbar again making a nuisance of himself. There's the double team coming across, and that'll be a foul there.
It's not a good foul either.
As Riley can't believe it. Clear foul there on Akbar.
Match official Ian Marshall telling them to just calm down and relax. It wasn't a good foul from where I was sitting.
So an opportunity here for Akbar. Looking to add to it. 4 so far for this game as he drives the shot in.
El Sheikh unable to tap in that powerful cross shot from Akbar.
There's Justice now driving forward with it. Riley, 8 minutes 45 on the clock. As that one rolls its way through to the keeper. There's this one thrown long for Akbar, but he can't bring it under control.
I think Max Brigham with that little giggle there, because I think he got a touch on that and knew it was a corner, but that was missed.
The teams filtering in to stadium here. Plenty more action coming up. 11 a.m. will be the women's final. Victoria University taking on University of Auckland. As well as the men's final at 1 p.m. Men's third and fourth will take place on court 2. It's a repeat of the evening's game yesterday between Auckland and Victoria. Victoria coming back from 2 goals down to win that one 3-2 yesterday. So I want to continue that run. As Furukawa leaves that one behind as Riley drives forward. Koenig back onto the court. That's good to see. As El Sheikh unable to keep that one under control.
This has been one of the longer games, Mark.
It is.
Almost 10:25. We're still at 8 minutes, or just under 8 minutes on the clock to go.
Just the ball finding its way either to the back of the net or out of court quite often.
AUT being told to press. They want more goals.
There's Massey trying to find a way. Akbar can't keep that one under control. There's Riley coming together with Furukawa, but foul called.
Yeah, that looked awkward, that foul. Probably looked worse than it actually was. Furukawa landing on his left foot awkwardly. 4 fouls now, Mark. Maybe see a 10-metre penalty.
Well, Akbar ends up on his back as Massey come away with it. Furukawa gets ahead to that one, back as far as Riley. El Sheikh coming forward on him. Will be a kick in on the far side for Massey.
I believe this is the first time we've seen Ashraf on the court for Massey.
Yeah, I did notice that. Sure if he was around yesterday, but getting into the action. Good to get some minutes for all players. Game truly done.
Tim Justice here looked like he's decided to match up against the pivots, firstly against Akbar, and now he gets it in Gendahayo, and he's won the first 2 battles, so good decision at the moment.
As AUT get us back underway. And there's that ball forward and the run coming through. As Ngindahio fires that one towards the bench of Massey. As Brown replaces Riley on the court. As Brown trying to get away from Furukawa. Oh, again, unable to connect there with Brown. Plenty of discussion going on there between Justice and the referee.
Continuous dialogue between Tim Justice and Ian Marshall regarding how to defend the pivot, what's a foul, what's not a foul, who's being fouled.
And there's Brown showing strength here to get away from Furukawa, and does get the shot away eventually, but straight into the breadbasket of Corbett. Yes, Koenig now drives forward. Furukawa on this near side. Centering ball. Almost
Lovely.
a bit of razzle-dazzle there from Ngindahio. But the foul called as Justice ended up on his back. It's the second goal, isn't it, that Ngindahio's scored. That's been pulled back for a foul.
Lovely bit of skill there and quick improvisation from Ngindahio. Unfortunately, the foul's given. I don't even think the foul's given from him. It was one of his other players.
Someone else in the middle there as Furukawa now comes away with it. Chance here on the break. Goes for placement, but sure makes the save. So it will be kicking on this near side for AUT. Koenig stepping. Still falls here. Furukawa can't find. 5:41 remaining on the clock. 13-3 the scoreline. As Koenig drives forward, picks a spot, a good save, and Ngindahio comes in to finish that one off.
Is that his hat-trick?
Possibly. So was that 4 hat-tricks for AUT?
Oh, I think there's three hat-tricks. Tenape's got 2?
I think he's got 3.
Has he?
Yeah. We'll have to check the sheet at the end of this one, but 14-3 here. Still 5.5 minutes remaining. Kick in on this near side as Justice drives this one in. Koenig, it's a touch on that one, sends it out on the far side.
Oh no.
As Ngindahio jumps on that loose ball. El Sheikh drops back for Basir. And it will be a kick-in on the far side for Massey. As Brown still working hard, but it's fallen here for Ngindahio, and he charges away again. Drops it back for El Sheikh. Placement again, but sure equal to it.
Unselfish there from Ngindahio. He could have easily taken the shot. Trying to get El Sheikh on the score sheet.
So will be a kick in here. As Koenig comes back, jockeying as he tries to find a way through. As they take it quickly here and a shot comes in, it's in! Good finish there. As they get another one back here to Massey. 14 goals to 4.
Ashraf steps on the court and scores.
There's changes coming out for AUT. This entertaining game. 4.5 minutes still left on the clock. As Asir drives forward down the line on the far side, but Justice makes that challenge. I think a lot of the reason why this game is, the time is so long, is there's a lot of individual runs. There's not a lot of build-up in terms of moving the ball around to try and find space. Space has been created from players running at other players, which is causing the challenges and sending that ball out of court.
Yeah, oh, yes. Akbar again with that turn, but blocked this time. Yeah, I mentioned it earlier, like especially AUT's success has been coming from winning their 1v1 battles, and when they had an overload, when Massey were down to 3, they couldn't use it because they kept doing the same thing.
Yeah. Akbar taking the shot there, but it's Hansen in the way, so it will be a corner. There's a chance here for Hansen going one-on-one with the keeper. Still here.
Oh.
And not sure what Corbett was doing there, but kept defending the run through there of Ashraf.
First shot saved. Brown then misses almost an open goal. It was guarded by one of the on-court players, but misses the goal completely. He'll be disappointed with that and kicks the signage to show his frustration. He was obviously not loving it.
There's another chance here for AUT, but Justice does enough there to force the corner. 3 minutes 46 remaining. 14-4 the scoreline. So AUT will finish 5th, with Massey in 6th. There's shot coming in here. There's Hansen trying to force that one down the line, but just flicked off. 3.5 minutes remaining. If there's 2 more goals in this game, we'll have a goal a minute moment. Ahead of that, as Brown goes through, falls here for Akbar, but good challenge there from Justice as he comes away. Still going is Justice. There's Hansen in a bit of space. He gets round one, possibly fouled, and it's in. What a finish.
Lovely goal there. Great work from Tim Justice, beating one, sticking in, winning the ball back, playing it across to Hansen. Couple of ball rolls and a finish from a tight angle. Really enjoyed that one, Mark.
14-5, 19 goals so far in this game. Still 3 minutes remaining as we tick over the hour 35 of game time. Stop clock it. There was a time back in the day where we only allowed for an hour and a half for a game to be completed. So this one definitely one of the longer ones. As Asraf still going, drops it off of Brown, who gets a shot away, and a good save there from Corbett. As we watch the replay here of that goal.
Credit to Massey, keep going right to the end. As we see the replay here, what a finish from a tight angle.
If I'm going to be critical about one thing there, Ronan, I think that should have been a rolling foul.
Early on?
Well, he was clearly tapped on the way through there. Hansen stayed on his feet. No advantage called by the referees.
Yeah, look, Mark, you know how correct we've been with our match official calls on the commentary in previous instances.
As Justice unable to bring that one under control, and it's Asea who comes away with it. And I think that time it will be a foul. As Asea fell heavily there on the court. So that's a 5th foul there for Massey. 2 minutes 13 remaining. There's a possibility of a 2nd yellow here for Brown. Bit of a conversation being had. Sarah is back on his feet as we wait to see here what the referees do.
I'm not sure, is he already on a yellow?
I think so. So, well, the hand action there possibly saying it's 2 minutes 13 remaining, it's 14-5. I think he's escaped one there. Here's Brown.
Yeah, escape is the perfect word for that, I think, Mark.
As Akbar drives a shot in, but high and wide. And 2 minutes 10 remaining. 5 fouls for Massey. So AUT would go to the line.
Hello.
There's this one through to Hansen, rolls again. Corbett gets down and saves this one. Still going here. Massey.
Yes, Mark gets a touch on the ball. First of the day.
So it's nice when the commentators get to be involved in the game a little bit as well.
That was on screen as well, Mark.
As Justice steps forward here, toes this one in a chest save there from Tenape. There's acrobatic there from Brigham. Still going here, a Massey. And a good challenge in the end. Furukawa now comes away with it. Drives towards the halfway line. Akbar slows this one down. There's AUT. Look to finish this one. Just slipping there a bit. Tenape. So will be a keeper's ball. And sure throws this one long. And it's turned over again as Furukawa comes away with it. Flicks this one down towards Akbar. Still going as Akbar. Can't hit the target.
Lovely bit of skill again to give himself the shooting opportunity. Puts it wide, unfortunately, for Akbar.
Hansen, far side now for Justice. They can't keep that in.
Looks like, is that Frater's first time on the court as well?
There's a chance here for Brigham as it falls almost for AUT. Frater did play a couple of minutes in the first half. Reappearance. There's a quick adjustment of the goal here.
51 seconds to go, Mark. I'm going to put a challenge out to you. Do you think we will have a 10-metre penalty before the end of the game?
Last 10 seconds would be my pick.
Last 10 seconds, you heard it here. Mark Matzis.
As Justice gets in the way of that one. There's Furukawa still going. Akbar now. And they can't finish it. Possibly referee to be calling advantage, but maybe just pointing to the ball. 34 seconds remaining here. Vasser getting in the way of that one. .32 seconds remaining. We're getting closer to that 1 hour 45 mark. There's Brigham. It's near side for Furukawa. And, 24 seconds. No, I was close. You did, you did feel it was coming.
Yeah.
And a yellow card shown there for Hansen, which I believe again shows that Brown really escaped it.
Bringen is down on the court. I just think it's a knock though, so nothing too serious. He's breathing quite heavily, so maybe a bit tired as well. Having a rest on the court. Oh no, that's...
So it will be a 10-metre here. Of course, you can take it from the location of the foul or the mark. In this case, the mark is definitely the right option. So it's going to be Akbar to take it as Corbett comes forward.
Give us a crack.
And asks the question, and it is going to be Corbett.
Oh, it's given away
you
to
do
him.
like to see this.
Surely you have to stand up for a 10-minute penalty mark.
I think so.
I feel like.
As it's going to be keeper v keeper. Possibly. He's got about... The run-up will be the longest thing to talk about here. As Sure gets ready, Corbett drives it one straight at the keeper, but it's Bassir who gets in on the follow-up. So they do get the 15th goal.
16th goal?
I think 15-5 is the scoreline now. 20 goals. So we did get to that average of a goal a minute. And Sure makes a good save there. As we do tick to that hour 45 game time.
Is that a hat-trick for Bazier as well?
Not sure, actually. As Corbett pretty keen to get involved in the play as he walks towards the halfway line. And he's called on to do some skill. Hansen, can he finish this one? Yes, he can. So 15-6. The scoreline now. Over a goal a minute here.
They're able to see the funny side of it, which is good.
As Garcia still trying to score a goal. As that one ends out of court. 1.8 seconds remaining. And Akbar will let that one roll away, and an entertaining game comes to an end. 15-6 the final score. AUT taking the win. Well, we're going to take a quick break now. It will be the women's final coming up next between the University of Auckland and Victoria University. Until then, don't go anywhere.
made it. Normally they're starting to light up now, but I don't know, maybe it's because that fast one went quite a long time, so who knows.
No mai haere mai, welcome back to Central Energy Trust's arena for this women's final of the 2023 National Tertiary Futsal Champs. University of Auckland finished top spot and Victoria University in second. So both these teams will battle it out for the 1 and 2 spots. Sitting next to me, Ronan Nyka. Ronan, welcome back.
Looking forward to this one, Mark. University of Auckland losing the final last year, so they've done well to get back into it and be keen to right those wrongs. Victoria University pulling it out of the bag late last night to get into the final, having won it in 2021? Or no, 2020 was the last time they won it, I believe, so should be good. Looking at the lineup, University of Auckland missing a couple of players. Fortunately, Jordana Brenner getting a red card last night, so she's suspended. And I think Ella James isn't kitted up, so injured, and so she won't make the court. Victoria University have their full contingent back on. A few players were away yesterday for football and managed to get back for the late game, and Olsen scoring a hat-trick, which ended up pushing Victoria University into this final.
Yeah, full time. I don't think they realised they'd done enough to get through. Some confusion around whether it was head-to-head or goal difference or goals for. So in the end it was, they did finish equal on goal difference with the University of Canterbury, but because of their superior goals for, they got the nod through to the final, even though head-to-head they did lose to Canterbury. So this one here, what was the result when these two met in the pool play, Ronan?
Oh, that's a good question, actually. I believe they played each other in the earlier game yesterday. University of Auckland coming out on top in that one. I'll get the scoreline for you. But at the time, it was a completely different picture in terms of the squads. University of Auckland had a few more players, and Victoria University had less. And now the tables are turned for the final.
So looking at the starting 5 for Victoria, it's Olsen, Shilton, Prevel, Green, and Annie Foote in goal. As they do get us underway for University of Auckland, Bloomfield, Crew, Robinson, and Waters, with Redgrove starting in goal. So it'll be interesting to see how this game gets started. Both sides will be looking for an early goal to settle things down.
It's always a hot topic of debate, Mark. Brand new balls for the final. We've talked about it before. They're quite sticky when they're new. Players aren't big fans of them. So let's see how that impacts the game.
So Prevel running through here, has Olsen back post, but unable to get around the defence there from Crew. So it will be a kick in for Victoria. There's a shot driven in there by Green, and it will be Waters comes away with it. Bloomfield now. With the more experienced players on the court. And she sends this one forward, but unfortunately Robinson unable to trap that one in. There's a pretty depleted bench there for Auckland, just the 2 players outfield and the 1 goalkeeper. There's a chance here, falling here for Auckland. A shot coming in there from Robinson, but blocked by Prevel. Be a kick in on this near side.
Yeah, it looks like Auckland are going to try and start strong and get an early goal. A bit more pressure early on, and then maybe sit back and look after a potential lead if they can get one.
Oh, it's a good back heel there from Robinson. Just trying to drive that one in. It has ended up for a kick in on the far side. It's Bloomfield sitting at the back, uses Crew on this near side. Sent forward now for Robinson again this time. Shilton able to get in the way of that one. She's looked good this tournament, the number 20. And looks like there's been a first goal over on men's 3rd and 4th playoff. Might be Victoria, I think, that have got the first goal over there.
Yeah, if the scoreboard is correct, the home team scored, so I believe Victoria finished 3rd after pool play.
There's a chance here for Waters, just trying to get away from Shilton. Shot coming in from Crew, but blocked there as Green pushes this one far side for Olsen. Green again, driving through, gets the shot away, falls again, but Prevel can't hit the target. And Redgrove survives that one. And Shilton steps in front of that one. There's Crew still going, gets the shot away across the face of the goal, but no one there to tap that one in. Feels nervy at the start of this one.
I think the start of this game will definitely set the tone for the rest, just given the challenges, the different challenges each bench will face, as opposed to the actual action on court. I think University of Auckland would like to use the energy earlier to try and get some ascendancy, and then be able to, that'll allow them to manage the game later on.
Now, I'm not sure about this one, but a corner has been called. And Bloomfield misses the target. And interesting one, that one. I think the shot was off target. Anyway, we move on. As Bloomfield's shot just wide there from the corner. As Green tries to bring that one under control back for Bloomfield. Crew near side for Waters. There's a good challenge there from Olsen as she drives and goes for the longer range shot there.
Don't blame her. She's definitely got it in her. She scored a few last night, like we've already mentioned. So always enjoy early shots in the game.
There's Shilton again. It's just stepping in front. Solid on defence for Victoria. But it will be a kick in on this near side for Auckland. Bloomfield, far side for Crew. Sends this one forward for Robinson, but can't quite bring that under control, and it was Olsen who was there first. Blackham onto the court for the first time as well, as Green in a bit of space. Turns nicely, Bloomfield. Can't get the challenge, and it's eventually in. And I think it's Green who's going to claim it. But Victoria take the lead here. Some great silky skills there from the number 12.
Yeah, great work from number 12. Just looking at the first official, she's signalled 12 to the bench, so they've given it to Green. Blackham following up to make sure that they can't be cleared off the line. So 1-0 Victoria.
Well, 3.5 minutes into this one. Well, it's really the first clear-cut opportunity for Victoria and taken. Couple of half chances. How will Auckland respond here? And Shilton down for Green. Blackham working hard to get that one. As Robinson unable to keep it in. There's Green again. Gets the shot away, but blocked by Waters.
I know it's very early on, Mark, not quite 4 minutes into this match, but consideration around flying goalkeeper for University of Auckland. Just looking at the bench, and I don't know whether they have the players to do it, but that would help alleviate some of the fatigue on the players on the court.
They're definitely going to have to put in a big shift as Bloomfield, the challenge there on Green. There's a long game. There's a shot coming in, but it's Crew who's there to get there first. Sends that forward for Robinson, but Shilton steps in front of it. Down the line now for Blackham, and it will be the first change of the match. It's Dorward coming onto the court in the number 5. Yeah, I think the way there's a chance there as Redgrove comes forward to clear that away, still with Olsen, who's going to drive the shot in, but no real power or accuracy behind that one. I think the way Bloomfield's playing and sitting deep, she'll probably be on for the majority of the game. Not really attacking forward too much.
Yeah, it's been a forced change as well. Bloomfield normally playing high up the court in a target or pivot position. But given the challenges they have and the experience with Bloomfield, she can manage the game from Fixo.
There's Crew coming away with it now, just on this halfway line, near side for Waters. Bloomfield, Dorward. Just trying to slow play down for a wee bit here. University of Auckland, Victoria sitting deep. Happy to let them have it in their own half. There's a good run forward here. Shot coming away, but it's Shilton who's there. As Olsen clears it away. Green comes away with it now. Numbers back though. See what Green can do as Bloomfield does enough and wins the kick in as Green comes for a rest.
On comes Jessica Mills, who was actually sitting up next to us in the commentary yesterday. She was suspended for that crucial game last night. So she should have some fresh legs, having sat out last night's game.
Dorwood on this near side drops back for Bloomfield. Almost 6 minutes gone in this first half. 1-0 the scoreline. Still no fouls for either side. Blackham near side for Shilton. There's Mills' first touch of the game. There's Robinson trying to find some space.
Yeah, she did well to keep onto the ball. Unfortunately, just a bad touch. She's a man out of play.
So it will be a kick in on the far side for Victoria. Olsen uses Shilton. There's Mills unable to get that one as it rolls back towards Redgrove. So you can see Longmuir as well onto the court in the number 14. There's a good challenge there from Shilton and Mills will come away with it. Bloomfield still there and a good challenge from her. There's a bit of space now. She steps in, still going, but another good challenge from Olsen. And an overlap, but great work there from Dorward.
End-to-end interceptions. Oh!
As Foot manages to make the save there. But that challenge had to be made from Dorward.
Both Bloomfield and Shilton putting in challenges to set up counters. Unfortunately, no one able to take advantage of either way.
So it will be a corner here as Olsen gets in the way of it. Robinson lets that one roll away, but Olsen's kept that one in, goes through, and a good save there from Redgrove. So will be a corner ball now.
Robinson protesting the ball's out, but it was definitely in from our line.
Look good. As we see Previll and Simmons onto the court for the first time. So fresh legs for Victoria. As Shilton collects that one from the corner. As Mills unable to get across for that pass.
I'd like to see Victoria move the ball a little bit more and not engage in the 1v1s as much, especially early on. Just make Auckland chase the ball a bit.
As Longmuir gets a bit of pressure coming from Mills. Will be a kick in on this near side. As Crew sends this one long for Robinson. She just can't quite link up there on this near side.
Yeah, they'll need to do more of that. Shilton's been very good in the 1v1 battles throughout this tournament, so support for the pivots when they can.
As Mills sends this one long towards Simmons. And it's Auckland who come away with it. Robinson now, near side for Longmuir. Shot coming in, but it's off Shilton. It'll be a corner ball. 12.5 minutes remaining in this first half. Corner here for Auckland. Crew. Robinson, bit of space for her to shoot, does so, but bit of traffic in the way there. It's out on that far side for a kick in. So Bloomfield is off the court at the moment. As Redgrove just comes across, clears that one away. So, rotating the outfield players is Coach Nick Dowds. There's Shilton trying to find some space, falls now for Robinson. She's coming through, gets the shot away, but wide of the target. Mills does enough there.
Pretty even game at the moment, chances both ways. Auckland unable to get any genuine shots on target, everything's going wide. But they'll give them some encouragement. Just Simmons try to stitch a court in behind.
There's more of a press coming now from Auckland. There's a touch there by Crew. Will be a kick in on the far side.
You haven't seen too many teams on the women's competition able to get out of a full press consistently. It's probably nature of the fact that they don't have a lot of time together prior to the tournament.
As Mills does well there to win the corner. Grove at the front post, just pushing that one away. Be Previll to come across to take this one. As Mills gets the shot away, but blocked there by Dord. And again, here she is, as she drives into the half. Far side now for Robinson. Auckland look good in possession. Can they be a bit more direct and get that opportunity on target? There's a chance here for Dorwood. Gets shot off the post. Opportunity created, but just unable to hit the target.
Good feed from Robinson in the middle of the court, draws some pressure and then creates a channel down the side. Shot from Dorwood comes across the far post.
So that will be a kick in on this near side for Auckland. So chalk that up as a save. There's another shot coming in, finding Robinson. And it's Previll who comes away with it. The two 14s coming together. Drops this one back for Shilton. Mills unable to find the pass there. As we do see Bloomfield back onto the court, as well as it looks like Waters. Dorwood. Bloomfield. Waters back for Bloomfield. She steps into the half. Just can't quite get that one in. Can Dorwood on this near side. I think Green's the key at the moment for Victoria. Seems to be able to create those opportunities that are needed. He's back on the court now as well for Victoria.
Yeah, I think Victoria did start stronger, but since then, University of Auckland's come into the game. And I would say they've had the ascendancy.
There's a chance there for Olsen. As the ball flashes across the face of the goal, but just the angle wasn't quite there, and it's Waters now coming away with a bit of space for her. As Shilton's there and Foot will come forward. Still there though for Auckland. The finish is unfortunately straight at Annie Foot, who's on the ground waiting. And she takes a few moments here.
I think it's just a knock. She's just painful. Again, Shilton probably not quite winning that battle. She's been pretty strong, but Annie Foot coming across to help her in that instance. And then the shot just goes into the bodies on the ground.
So as we tick closer to the halfway mark of this first half, still 1-0 in favour of Victoria. As Olsen, far side now for Shilton. As Crew coming forward and putting the pressure on her. And that one's sent away by Foot to her opposite. Timeout has been
Timeout
called
here.
here by Victoria by the looks of things.
I think Coach Nick Downs will appreciate that from Dom O'Sullivan. Timeout. Victoria gives the Auckland players a chance to have a breather.
So, yeah, I think the way they started, would have been happy with the way Victoria started this one. And then it's just almost kind of become a lot more even as Auckland have managed to maintain possession. I think with the numbers on the bench that Victoria have, I look to try and press a little bit more and force Auckland to tire, which would make that second half probably a bit easier.
Yeah, they haven't been given the opportunity to do that too much. I think I agree, Mark. I think that's what they need to do. But Auckland have done really well to get the ball into Victoria's half and have possession high up the court. So maybe that's what Dom O'Sullivan's trying to change. They probably want to get more of the ball, and so they can shift this Auckland team around.
So it will be a kick-in on the far side here for Victoria. As Prevel gets us back underway. With Olsen on this near side, finds Green in a bit of space as Bloomfield comes across, and a good challenge there. Forcing it out of the court.
I think the tempo of the game as well suits Auckland at this stage.
As Prevel drives that one, but it's into the side netting. So it'll be with Redgrove. She just drops for Bloomfield next to her. And they find the feet of Robinson up top. Far side now for Crew. It's this here where Auckland look better when they have possession. Just able to recycle it around and try and find those gaps, but that pass just off target.
Well, it's a ball into Robinson at pivot. Just gives them some relief. She's doing well to hold it up and drag her team up the court, giving them possession in the opposition half, which is crucial. Unfortunately, they aren't able to keep possession for long enough. But here we go. Uncharacteristic mistake from Olsen gives Auckland possession back in their attacking half.
So will be a kick in on the far side now for Auckland. There's a shot fired in straight towards Foot. She collects that one and sends away Green, but just a bit too much on the throw there. So it will be with Crew at the back. Bloomfield steps forward. Waters, bit of pressure here from Green, but able to find the feet of Robinson as Prevel gets in the way there. As Foot gets on that one, near side now for Olsen. Numbers back as she steps into the space. And good challenge there from Waters, just stepping across.
Yeah, good work there from Prevel, tracking back earlier, preventing the potential 2v1 on the far side.
Waters towards the halfway line, chips forward for Robinson, holds it up well as Shilton putting the pressure. And a good challenge there from Green. Gets all ball. Bloomfield chips this one forward, but Prevel steps in front and is able just to slow things down. Blackham now back onto the court as well.
Shilton off the court, Mark, which is rare.
Yeah, she put some big minutes in last night as Olsen finds Prevel at the back post there and can't find the target, crashing off the upright.
Lovely ball from Olsen, that left foot of hers. Caressing a ball down to the back post. Prevel doing her best to get on the end of it, but outside of the far post.
There's Bloomfield stepping forward now. What can she do to find some space here? As Crew sends that one down the line. No one there for Auckland. Turnover. I think patience is the key for Auckland. Their opportunities have come from when they've held or moved the ball around for longer periods of time rather than just forcing things away. As that one will be off Preble for a kick in on this near side.
Yeah, I agree. I think even though they're 1-0 down and, you know, given away a couple opportunities, I think it's good work from Victoria to create those, to be fair. They're doing enough. They just need to get that chance to put the ball back in the net. They've had a couple of half chances, but I don't think they'll be too worried at the moment.
As Waters stepping forward, Blackham unable to contain her, and a save had to be made there by foot at the near post. Eventually Preble clears that one away. Still with Auckland though on the far side.
Yeah, again, Auckland with a lot of the ball, chewing up minutes on the clock.
As Bloomfield steps forward now. Shape to shoot there, but just checked on it and ended up hitting her toe out of court. Shilton back onto the court. Just a quick breather.
Yeah, she had a 30-second break, a couple of drops of water in, and she's back on. Preble goes off.
There's Olsen finding the feet of green there. There's a chance for Blackham. And wide of the target. Yes, says the referee. No. Well, it's been signalled as a goal kick, but now it is a corner. So save was made.
Yeah, I think there's an incorrect signal there potentially. That's part of the confusion. But I think the correct decision in the end.
Was unable to get it around Robinson there, I think it was. So will be a kick in again on this near side for Victoria. 7 minutes 10 remaining in this first half. As Mills back onto the court. Olsen back for Blackham as it falls here for Shilton, far side for Mills. As Bloomfield comes forward. Uses Dorwood, but it's fallen again for Blackham. She steps into the half. Olsen. Blackham. Olsen again. Bit of space for her now. She shapes to shoot. Does.
Oh!
Good save there from Redgrove. Too much space going there for Olsen.
Yeah, Auckland need to switch on to that. Olsen's left foot has been lethal. Again, like you said, Mark, too much space, and she's worked Redgrove, which is all you can ask for from that range.
So it will be a corner now as Blackham steps up on the mark. It's chipped in this time by Olsen, but deflected there off either Crew or Dorwood.
Yeah, Auckland read that set piece well. I think all of the angles and players were covered.
As Blackham now finds the feet of Mills, but it will be Bloomfield who will come away with it. As she drives into the half and goes for goal. Oof. As Shilton
takes one to the head.
Yeah.
Looks like she shakes it off. It's all right.
So it will be a corner now for Auckland.
Might need a check on that.
Kick in. As Bloomfield drives that one in, but this time it's off Mills and will be a corner. Bit of pressure here from Auckland.
Just keeping an eye on Shilton after taking the ball to the head. She's still kind of wincing a little bit. I think she's okay, but be ready to...
There's another shot coming in, this time from Dorwood. And Mills again in the way.
University of Auckland definitely have a set piece in their back pocket. I know Nick Downs would have gone through it with them, so let's see if they can have it with their third attempt.
As Blackham does well there to win the kick-in. So it will be Victoria to come away with it. As Shilton chips that one forward as far as Mills. Blackham coming forward, back for Mills. There's a shot there from Mills. Off the post again, I believe.
Yeah, Mills does well to bring the ball down and then battles hard to win it back. Shot goes outside the post. I think Redgrove had that covered.
5 minutes, 46 remaining in this first half. As Auckland go long for Robinson.
That's their outlet, and it's giving them a lot of joy. Victoria University need to try and affect that, because what it does, it allows them to have the ball further up the court and relieves pressure in front of their own goal.
There's Dorwood now. Near side for Longyear. There's Mills trying to find a way through. Changes coming. Bowles onto the court. Replacing Blackham. Waters sends this one forward, but it's Shilton who's there first. Mills. It's fallen for Mills, still going. Chance here for Olsen. And it's good work there from Redgrove as she just clears that one away. Olsen creating a couple of opportunities.
Yeah, Redgrove does well there. Rolling ball. That time it wasn't the line, it was the rolling ball. Olsen will be disappointed with that. It allows a pressure release easily for Auckland. 5 minutes to go, Mark. I think even though the University of Auckland are trailing, they've managed the game pretty well, considering. Victoria University have had some good chances, probably the better of the chances, but 1-0, they'll be happy with that for the most part.
Yeah, I think if there's any foot called on here, if Victoria hadn't gone one up, you'd probably say advantage to Auckland at the moment. But because of that one goal, Auckland need to be more direct. But one goal can obviously change things. Just possession mounting up now for Auckland. And that ball through there to Robinson has become more effective as this game's gone on. As Olsen comes out to that one, but just a bit too much of a touch on it.
Yeah, they'll need to try and solve that problem. That ball into Robinson at target has been very effective, which doesn't allow Victoria University to press and put
There's Robinson again up top, but Shilton coming across. Falls here for Longmuir though, as she drives forward foot with the save. Will be out of court on the far side for a kick-in.
You probably picked it up anyway, but I've just noticed Bloomfield's gone off for a well-deserved rest.
There's Waters trying to find a way down the line, but it will be a turnover.
Over on court 2, a minute 30 to go in the first half. Looks like it's 2-0 to Victoria University.
Well, reversal of yesterday's game. Victoria with a 2-0 lead. And there's this one here, Shilton, almost connecting there with Bowles. And Dorwood just slows this one down. 3.5 minutes remaining in this first half. Just the one goal, no fouls so far in the game. As Green almost getting on the loose ball there. Falls for Bowles though, and a good turn from her. As it's Robinson who'll come away with it. And a foul eventually called there. So the first foul of the game.
Yeah, Auckland calling for a foul early on.
There's a quick shot coming in there from Robinson. And a timeout called here from Auckland.
Yeah, Coach Nick Downs wasn't happy there. I think he'd given the timeout card prior to that free kick, and the free kick was taken, but they should have been given their timeout. So I think that's been corrected now. Auckland will have a timeout and then get to retake the free kick.
Do you have to wait for a whistle on a free kick?
No, you don't. If you ask for the whistle, then you have to wait for the players to get back 5. And usually when you ask for the players to get back 5, it's on the whistle as well. Yeah. So there is an opportunity to take a quick free kick.
So 3 minutes 20 remaining in this first half as the highlights so far play back. Plenty of opportunities for both sides. But just the one in the back of the net.
Yeah, I think the genuine chances have been created by Victoria University. Auckland have had a lot of half chances. Yes, one shaving the far post on the angle. But still 1-0, so plenty to play for. A second goal just before half-time will make it interesting either way.
As Bloomfield does come back onto the court, looks like we will be playing from the corner, so they won't get their free kick.
Oh, yeah.
There's a lolly on the court. But yes, it will be a corner.
And he's stolen the ball as well. Gary Gin for Canterbury University runs on, takes a lolly and the ball, and then runs off in embarrassment. As the second ball has to roll on. Here's the
Bloomfield just unable to keep that one under control, but still working hard as Bloomfield. There's her and Green coming together. And it's a good wee battle there between Green and Bloomfield. So will be a kick-in on the far side for Victoria. 3 minutes remaining in this first half. Shilton near side for Preble as her touch is unable to get that one in.
Preble's able to laugh that off and just move on, which is good.
Crew, far side, trying to run through, gets around Bowles. Chance here, but good follow-up there from Bowles. She's able to recover after being beaten there. As that one almost sneaks in for an own goal. Waters. Good turn from Crew. Chance. But it's Bowles again who does enough.
Yeah, Crew getting the better of Bowles in the first instance, but Bowles getting back both times to block the shot. Over on court 2, looks like it's half-time there. 2-0 score remains, Victoria University up.
There's a shot coming in, a good save there from Foot. Waters got hold of it. And it's just parried away there out of court. Another corner here for Auckland. As Preble does enough there to stop Waters. And another shot coming in this time. Another save from Foot. She just pushed that one up into the air. Tries to go long here for Preble, but it's fallen again for Auckland.
Looks like Mitapelo Nasi is up on the bench getting ready to enter the game for the first time.
And another foul here for Victoria. It is Mitapelo Nasi onto the court. So second foul of the half for Victoria. As Bloomfield lays it off for Waters. Trying to find the feet of Robinson again, they do. Waters drops back for Crew. She doesn't get hold of that, but it falls again for Mitapelo Nasi. Just unable to get hold of that as Redgrove comes out to meet it. 2 minutes 10 remaining Auckland creating more pressure. It's the playoff course for first and second, as Green does well. Crew, chance here. Metapelinasi in the right positioning. And it's Preble who'll head away, but runs out of space.
Coach Nick Downs off his seat, smiling and clapping. Rare from him to be off his seat. Just, I guess, trying to give his girls a little bit more encouragement to get through to the end of the half.
As Bloomfield stepping forward, Preble coming forward but can't get through. Falls there for Shilton. And she clears that one away.
Robinson asking for a sub.
So Olsen onto the court. Just finding the right mark there was Crew. As Waters turns, but Olsen gets in the way. Bloomfield tries to push that one back in. Straight to Olsen and eventually cleared away there by Waters. So will be a kick in for Victoria, minute 22 in this first half. Olsen. Near side for Green, but Crew gets there first. Still going as Crew. Eventually unable to keep that one in. As Olsen goes long, but it's Bloomfield there first. Auckland into the final minute of this half. 1-0 the scoreline. It's been tight since that first goal.
Yeah, I think Auckland have taken the momentum back after that first goal, controlled most of the possession and managed the game pretty well. I'd like to see a couple of changes from Victoria University just to put some pressure on the Auckland players on the ball.
There's a shot coming in there from Bloomfield into traffic, but it's Green who comes away with it now. Olsen just unable to keep that one in.
Yeah, I think that's just the consequence of having to defend for long periods. You don't have the feel of the ball. Your passing, potentially your touch isn't as ready as the Auckland players. So let's see if there's any big changes tactically to how they manage the second half. 22 seconds still to go, though.
So a kick in here for Auckland as they go long. But it is Dorwood who gets on that one, drops back for Crew. Far side now for Bloomfield. She steps into the half. And Longyear unable to keep that one under control. 8.5 seconds remaining here. Shilton just holds on to this one. Looks like that'll do it for the first half. Both teams happy to call it there. I'll take a quick break here. Don't go anywhere. Hokumai, welcome back here to Central Energy Trust Arena in the second half of the women's first and second playoff 2023 National Tertiary Futsal Champs. 1-0 at the moment in favour of Victoria over University of Auckland. An intriguing first half, Ronan Naika.
Yeah, very interesting. I think Auckland will be happy with the way they managed that game, their half out. Victoria obviously happy that they're in the lead. Here we go, but more pressure from Victoria is what we want to see. They forwarded Auckland a lot of ball in the first half. So good to see that slight change up early on.
So, underway in the second half. Olsen had a few shots on target so far in this half, but just unable to get one in. But it has been the story of Auckland possession. As Waters on this near side chips this one forward as Shilton steps in front, falls for Olsen. And she tries to find Green, but it's Bloomfield who'll come away with it. Working hard is the number 23. Crew loses this one out.
3v2 here.
Chance for Preble, but drops it back to Olsen, who gets a shot away, but it's not going to trouble Redgrove.
Yeah, Robinson does well to get back and put pressure on Olsen. But as you can see, Victoria University starting very high. Shilton's going to be pulling here with this 1v1 battle with Robinson.
As they go long from the back, and it's Shilton who steps in front. And is just able to clear that one away. Hits the beam. And will be a kick-in on the far side for Auckland. As Bloomfield up towards the halfway line. And a good press there coming from Green. Preble gets away. Almost from Crew there. So Shilton near side for Olsen. Preble. Green. Good battle there between her and Bloomfield. As Green does make the challenge, but it will be with Auckland. There's just no real press coming at the moment from Victoria. Happy to sit in their own half. As Waters tries to get around Olsen, but it's Olsen who comes away with it. Numbers here. Still there for Olsen, but it's Bloomfield working hard on defence again. Drops it for Waters. Shilton ends up with it. Had the numbers forward there on the counter.
Yeah, frustrating. Missed opportunity there, 3v2, but what happened is the free Vic players just went in a straight line. So Olsen didn't have a pass. It was all covered by Auckland, so they need to get a little more depth and angles on that.
There's Preble trying to turn there, but it will be a kick-in for Victoria. There's Shilton now. Far side for Preble. Olsen sends this one down the line, but Preble's touch just doesn't quite work as Bloomfield now steps into the half. Can't keep that one in though. You can just see the differences in the two teams where Auckland are patient and probably force it a little bit too much at the moment. Victoria. As Waters does well there to win the kick-in.
Yeah, pressure on that pass. Olsen was facing own goal. Good decision, good trigger to get back across.
So corner here for Auckland. Bit of space for Robinson. She shoots, but it's blocked there by Green. And out of court. Bloomfield. Far side for Crew. As Green just turns away from that one.
looked like she palmed the ball down, Mark. Maybe this is the angle I was looking from, but anyway.
Good touch here from Robinson as she drops it back, and it's in. Oh, Waters. What a finish that was, and some celebration as well.
Massive celebration. Again, the ball into Robinson. This time, Auckland able to get up and support early. Waters puts it into the back of the net, and it's exactly what we've been talking about. Auckland in possession, causing problems.
And now Victoria going to have to respond because Auckland have been dominant on the ball.
Don't get me wrong, Victoria have started well. They've started, and just like they did in the first half. But as you said, as we see the replay here, Robinson, great work. I think Shilton will be a little bit disappointed with her teammates there. She's held Robinson up. There's 2 teammates close by. One of them just needs to collapse on her quicker and win the ball back, but giving her too much time to wait for support. Walters makes no mistake.
And that one sent forward towards Mills, but just a bit too much on it. So now it becomes interesting. 1-1, 16 minutes remaining in the second half. As Mills gets enough on that as it goes back to foot. Olsen now, space for Blackham. As she tries to get around Bloomfield. Will get the kick in. She's been solid on defence, the number 23. Shot comes in from Olsen, but just not on target. Almost one of the differences from last night's game and today. Olsen just not able to find the rangefinder at the moment.
Yeah, I think they're forcing her to shoot from difficult angles as well. They've protected the middle of the court pretty well. Like you said, been patient in their defence, Auckland.
Yes, it's Auckland still managing to maintain possession. Crew can't get it to the feet as it falls here for Shilton. Blackham drops back for Preble on the far side.
I think, yeah, the Vic Uni women seem similar to the men's in that they have a lot of play around the outside. As Blackham goes through here, it's given a foul, initial foul on Blackham.
So dangerous position here.
Yeah, the Vic Uni women seem similar to the men's in that they play the ball around the outside a lot, and there isn't much presence in the middle of the court. I think when Miller Green's on, she has that desire to get in front of goal and score. So if Vic University can occupy that space a little bit more and support it, and do similar to what Auckland are doing, they'll have a bit more joy. Also create those opportunities for Olsen to run onto and shoot from the middle of the court.
So it will be Preble to stand over this one as she goes for goal towards the back post, and Mills unable to get that one towards the goal. But it will be a kick-in on this near side. I know it's early to talk about this, but what happens if it's a tie at the end of regulation?
It'll be 5 minutes extra time each way, and then a best of 5 penalty shootout.
So it's still a long way to go before we have to think too much about that. It is a kick-in on this near side for Victoria. Preble back as far as Shilton. Mills. Little work there from Bloomfield as they try to hold on to the ball here. Victoria. Mills in a bit of space. Good challenge though. That's sent away by Dord. Still with Victoria though. Crew steps forward on Blackham. That's still going. And that will be a kick-in for Auckland.
A little bit broken over the last couple of minutes. Pressure coming and ball bobbling around a bit.
As Longyear uses that one out. is back with Victoria. Mills, heavy touch, but can't get it back again. Bloomfield, far side for Crew.
I think that's the benefit of the sole of the foot in that situation, Mark. The little bit of difference between futsal and football. You have limited space, so the sole of the foot gives you instant control.
As Dorwood trying to find Crew on that far side, but just slightly off target. As Preble, far side for Blackham. Shelton finds Mills. Back for Shelton as she's done well. Bit of space for her to step into. Still going as Shelton toes. That's easy for Redgrove.
Yeah, we've seen Shelton make some runs up the flanks a bit more in this last couple of minutes, which brought Victoria some success in earlier games. So it'll be good to see that. I was actually going to suggest that she tries and occupy the space at pivot, and when Preville's on the court, because Preville's sat in fixer quite nicely, gives them a little bit more of a presence up top.
As Preville does enough there to get in the way, but Bloomfield comes away with it, sends this long to Robinson, and her touch doesn't quite bring it under control, and Shelton able to clear that one away. Will be a corner.
Yeah, that ball, they still haven't solved their ball through to Robinson. That's how they scored a goal and almost created another chance there.
So Robinson will take this corner. Bloomfield unmarked at the back, but they try to go into the channel. Olsen comes away with it now. Bloomfield steps across her. Still going as Olsen. As Robinson comes away with it, and a foul called there on Mills. First foul of the half. So one foul each. And 1-1 in the scoreline. There's a mistake there from Mills on the kick-in. Turns that over. Bloomfield. Longmuir back for Bloomfield. As she tries to thread it through. It's a great ball. Foot. And it's going to be a penalty. Andy Foot just getting in the way there. Taking it was Longmuir down. So will be a penalty here.
Yeah, I think that's a good call there. The touch takes it away from Annie Foot, and a trip on Longmuir.
So Bloomfield looks like the one that's going to step up here.
Tough to save these from such close range, Mark.
It is very close. I think the camera makes it look just slightly further away than it really is. Bloomfield to give Auckland the lead for the first time in this match. Redgrove, hands on her face in the background. As we just make sure everyone's in the right position here. Bloomfield steps up for this one and just slams it in, bottom left. And Auckland, for the first time, take the lead in this game. 12 minutes, 40 remaining.
Yeah, pressure with the ball telling over the last 37 minutes, I'd say. 37 minutes? 27 minutes, apologies. Yeah, Victoria University need to change it up a little bit.
As Mills sends that one towards the goal, but not on target. So will be a keeper's ball. As Auckland in the driver's seat now. They send this one long again, but Shilton steps in front of it. Olsen can't connect with Mills. There's changes coming now for Auckland. Bloomfield and Longyear having a break. So a kick in here for Auckland. Sent forward, but beats everyone and will be with the keeper. Can Victoria find another one? Can Auckland continue this form that they're showing? Olsen. Shilton sends us forward for Blackham. Just wide of the target there. Good opportunity. So, Auckland. Robinson's feet again. As she holds it up, far side for Waters. Can't link up with Dorwood there. There's Preble and Green come back on. I think this is the 4 for me. Victoria need to create the opportunities. Shilton, Olsen, Preble and Green. This Auckland look well set up at the moment. There's Preble in the corner. Does get it forward for Shilton. Can she get the shot away? Falls in the middle, rolling towards the goal. And I think that was Waters off the line. And she clears that one away.
Another little backheel flick. It's the trend of the tournament. A couple have gone in. Most have been blocked on the line.
As Olsen drives a shot in, touch there. So it will be a corner.
Now it's Victoria University that have to take all of the risks, which I think will suit University of Auckland.
I think Shilton also needs to just push forward, take a few risks here. Olsen trying to step around. It's fallen here for Robinson. Has Crew with it. Still opening up for Robinson. She toes. And it's over the bar. So, 11 minutes remaining here. 2-1 the scoreline in favour of University of Auckland. Shilton. Olsen. Green. Still going as Green, but it falls there for Waters. Crew gets the shot away. But Foot manages to keep that one out. And another opportunity for Auckland.
He tries to catch it, that one, and slips out, and she acrobatically has to tip it around the corner.
As Preble steps forward, bit of space here for Crew. She lines this one up, but that's straight at foot. And she rolls for Olsen. Preble looks to be a bit injured here as a sub being made. Blackham onto the court. Shilton. Blackham near side for Olsen. And she can't get it past Crew. Shilton near side for Green. Olsen. You can see Shilton getting a bit higher now in this game as they search for that equalising goal. Is that one? Just a little bit away from Blackham. So kick in here for Auckland. Waters holds this one up. Crew. Bloomfield back onto the court. As Crew still gets that one. I think this is good for Auckland at the moment. Just able to move the ball around the back. No real press coming from Victoria.
Yeah, definitely suits Auckland. They'll happily see out the game with no pressure.
Yeah, pressure really only coming from when those decisions are being made.
Green.
As Green goes forward.
Ooh. No foul given there. Miller Green asking for it.
It's just when they've got to make the decision to press a bit more. You can see Shilton sitting very deep. Good position that time. As Blackham comes forward with it. There's Bloomfield looking to get possession. Olsen. There's a good intervention there from Crew as they just slow the play down with Dorwood. Happy just to sit there and watch that clock tick down. 8 minutes now on the clock.
Just an update from Court 2 in the third, fourth playoff between Vic University and the University of Auckland. 6 minutes to go. Victoria University up 4-1.
Robinson near side now for Bloomfield. She steps inside, still going, but just gets away from her there. Roll out on the far side. Seven and a half minutes remaining as the clock ticking away. As Bloomfield gets ahead to that one. Blackham falls here for Olsen. Blackham still going as Blackham gets a shot away, but traffic in front.
Lossie there blocking the shot. I think that was going in, but we won't know. Good work from Lossie. Blackham with a good shot.
There's Olsen trying to find a way through. Blackham gets a shot away and a good save there from Redgrove.
Tipped around the corner. Blackham hasn't had much luck in front of goal. We saw that yesterday as well, didn't we, Mark?
Yeah, trying to get on that score sheet is the number 13. Olsen back for Blackham. Shelton sends that one forward, but Crew's in the right spot. And she tries to find Robinson, but it's out of court. 7 minutes, 13 remaining. Victoria need to take some risks now, I think. It's getting to that time of the game. There's Bloomfield. Long way up. Back for Bloomfield. She steps away, but it's good tracking there from Green. And unable to turn it over. I think Auckland have done well to manage their substitutions as well. But I also think Victoria need to put a bit more pressure onto Auckland, just to force them to run a bit more. Just letting them come away with it as Crew now rolls inside. Longmuir, good challenge by Bowles there. Still Bowles. As Bloomfield trying to dispossess. Green can't get that one through. Robinson comes away with it. Chance here for Green, gets the shot.
Oh, what a save. Some good ball speed and combinations there from Victoria University, creating an opportunity. And when required, Redgrove has been up to it in the last minute, making two big saves.
That was some power there from Green. They're still here for Olsen this time. Bowles recycles, Shilton. Uses Green. There's the sticky ball. Comes away. Shilton. Near side for Green. Bit of space for her. Down the line for Shilton. As Waters does well there.
I think that's just flicked off Shilton's thigh. Kick into Auckland, but Victoria University stepping it up a little bit.
5 minutes, 44 remaining. There's a chance here for Longmuir, but defence tracking back well. Robinson. Longmuir on the far side. Bloomfield just sitting back deep. Not too worried about getting involved in it at the moment. Shilton. Near side for Bowles. Shilton again. Auckland happy to sit back at the moment as Green drives forward. Near side for Preble. As Waters cops one to the face. And we do tick under 5 minutes remaining here in this 1 and 2 playoff.
Yeah, good play from Victoria University. They've stepped up the tempo, moving the ball and running with the ball a little bit quicker.
As Preble tries to go for the shot, but it falls here for Longmuir. She'll try and chase this one down as Bowles unable to keep that one in. Bloomfield. Just a slight error there on the pass. Green trying to get away from Bloomfield. Double team comes in there from Waters. And a shot here. Good save from Redgrove. Still there. And it's off the post. Another chance here still for Preble. But they survive again here to Auckland. Wow. What an opportunity there for Victoria. Preble, 2 chances and just couldn't finish it. And 4.5 minutes remaining here as the clock not counting down. So we're running into extra time as eventually it goes down. Not sure if there's been some errors there with the time, but have to keep up. But exciting passage of play. And I can see the timeout card being handed over for Victoria. Preble tries to find Green down on Simmons now down the line.
Interesting time for the timeout as well. I think Victoria University have really come into it in the last few minutes. The timeout gives Auckland an opportunity to reset and have a chat about what they're doing well.
There's Preble.
Doesn't look like Victoria University are going to flying goalkeeper either.
There's Robinson unable to bring that one under control. Here is that timeout. Preble creating those opportunities. 2 bites at the cherry.
an update on court 2. A minute 20 to go. I believe it's 5-1 now to Victoria University.
Well, it was a tight game yesterday.
So unless something drastic happens there, I think Victoria University will finish 3rd, with University of Auckland 4th in the men's competition.
As the timeout expires here. Players back onto the court. Four minutes of game time remaining. Shilton comes forward with it. Simmons, far side for Preble. Shilton, Crew coming forward and a good challenge there, but it will fall here 4 foot. As she throws for Green on the far side, but Waters there to get in the way.
Looks like Auckland are going to aggressively defend their half. Oof.
As Preble gives away the foul on Bloomfield. Third foul of the half. Through. Green stepping forward now. They've got to work hard. Now to Victoria. Dorwood does well to get away from Shilton here. And cries for another penalty, waved away by the referees.
Yeah, strong from Shilton there. Fair to say shoulder to shoulder, I think.
There's Shilton trying to find the feet there of Green. It's not going the way of Victoria at the moment. There's Auckland, get us back underway. Dorwood holding it well, but Shilton there. Simmons back for Shilton, near side for Preble. Green, double team coming, good work here from Preble. Can she get the shot away? Does get the spot there by Waters again.
Lovely work there from Miller Green on the side, rolling the ball behind her for Preble running on, but Auckland again get in the block.
There's Green, lays this one off for Simmons in a bit of space. She drives forward. Shilton blocked there by Bloomfield. As Simmons sends it away, but it's Crew that'll come away with it. Still going as Crew, but out of court.
Redgrove yelling for intensity from the goals. Fight for it. 2 minutes 44 on the clock.
And Shilton uses Green on this near side, and Crew does well. Wins the kick in. Dorwood uses Bloomfield. There's not enough pressure being put on at the back there, I feel. Too easy for Bloomfield. Experienced campaigner. There's too much space for her. Easy to get that away from the danger zone.
Almost have to throw the kitchen sink at it, don't you?
There's a good challenge there from Bloomfield, blocking the cross there. 2 minutes 14 remaining on the clock. 2-1 the scoreline. University of Auckland lead over Victoria as a shot coming in here from Olsen. But just kind of stabbed at that one, so it chipped it away.
Victoria University arguably with their strongest four on at the moment. Wide press here. Shilton gets the ball first but can't gather it. That plays into Auckland's hands.
Turnover again as Crew comes near side for Bloomfield. She just sends that one away. As the men's team arrives in support. And Shilton will get us underway again. Prevel. Olsen. Good run forward here by Prevel. And a good challenge there as a shot comes in towards the back post, but no one arriving there for Victoria. And possibly some touches on the way through there, so they will play a corner.
Miller Green just unable to get on the back post in time, and it goes in between her and the back post.
So, chance there for Shilton as she battles away. Falls here for Green, but it's Waters dropping it back now. Bit of excitement now with the arrival of the men's fans. So, kick in here for Auckland. Minute 33 on the clock. Bloomfield sends this one long. His foot will collect that and send it back. Prevel looked after there by Crew, cheering everything at the moment. The Auckland fans. Olsen, she steps forward. Prevel far side. Can't turn, so turned over again with a minute 15 remaining. Full press coming now from Victoria. As that one just rolls away. Will be a kick in. Do or die now for Victoria. Olsen can't get around Bloomfield as she drives away. Good turn from her. As Shilton comes together. Will be a kick in for Auckland. Just taking their time here. Auckland, minute 4 on the clock. Can someone score the goal for Victoria? Can Auckland hold on to this as Waters everywhere at the moment? Bloomfield steps across that one. Kicking again for Auckland. Got to press high now to Victoria.
Bodies on the line here for Auckland, just getting something in the way each time.
As Waters sends this one away as far as Robinson. Just holds it up. 50 seconds now on the clock. Back to Bloomfield. Time for her. Far side for Crew. She drives forward. Chance. And good save from Foot. As it will be a kick in now. 38 seconds remaining. Victoria. Last throw of the dice. Auckland step back deeper into their own half as Olsen drives forward. 30 seconds remaining. Olsen still going. Far side now for Green. Olsen. Chance! Oh! Just wide of the target there. What an opportunity.
Lovely bit of skill there from Olsen, creating something out of nothing. Just puts it past the post.
It's 28 seconds on the clock. As Redgrove takes her time. Get back to position here. And they throw long for Robinson. It's Foot who sends it back downtown. 20 seconds, headed away by Crew. 20 seconds. Last chances here for Victoria. 20 seconds. Olsen sends us forward for Green. Turns away. Crew sends it away. Foot. 13 seconds. Sends it back in. But Waters is there. Clock still counting down. 5 seconds on it now. Last chance. And that one will roll out. It'll stop it. Half a second on the clock as they send this one forward. And that'll do it. University of Auckland, champions of the 2023 Tertiary Futsal Champs. Hard fought 2-1 win. Went down 1 goal. But they've managed to hold on here at the end. Victoria chances, but just couldn't take them.
Yeah, I think that Auckland overcame a few challenges and managed it really, really well throughout the game. Victoria University couldn't solve the problem of getting the ball into Robinson, the target, and that just gave Auckland the platform to build and get back into the game. Winning 2-1. Chances at the end for Victoria University. They definitely came back into it. They'll be disappointed, but well done. Congratulations to University of Auckland 2023 women's champions.
And that'll do it for this game. We'll be back here in 30 minutes for the men's final. University of Canterbury taking on the University of Waikato. Let's hope it's as exciting as this game. Until then, stay safe.
The fern is a symbolic representation for all New Zealanders and has been reimagined to represent all of football in Aotearoa, New Zealand. A circular shape not only symbolises the round ball used by all those that play the game, but also, and more importantly, represents the strength and infinite connection created by all those that play a part of the game. With each piece of the fern recognising and acknowledging those that make the beautiful game beautiful. The stalk represents our grassroots, our communities, our clubs, our volunteers and our fans. They are the foundation and are at the centre of all we do. The pinna represents our federations across the whole of New Zealand. Our federations guide and protect our clubs and communities, allowing everyone to be heard, to be represented and provide guidance and opportunities at every pathway. One brand identity with regional differentiation. Federations in New Zealand football working together to serve our communities, creating more than a game, creating a sporting whānau where everyone is welcome.
My world is my storytelling.
My world is diverse. Our world.
My world is astrophysics. It's always been a dream of mine.
I don't know what my career pathway will be.
I approach architecture from the point of view of my culture.
I want to contribute to my people.
It's a way I can give back.
I want to change the perception of engineers.
I want to take my tohu home when I graduate.
Right now, it's about me. And this is my chapter.
At Lincoln, we seek to ensure that future generations can grow and thrive. That means providing a world-class learning environment to grow fresh solutions to real-world problems, including using the world's resources wisely and sustainably. Come to Lincoln University, a place to grow.
We believe in supporting and nurturing our extended sporting whānau, working towards promoting a healthy group activity that kids, parents and friends love. We want everyone to feel invited. It is in our DNA. We are accessible to all. We are football in Aotearoa. We are the beautiful game and we are proud to be the largest sporting whānau in New Zealand.
FISU, World of University Sport.
Imagine getting your foot in the door to your dream career in the sport industry. As you represent your uni, building lasting friendships, connecting at national and global events, connecting with peers and mentors who help connect you to your future. Make this happen with UTSNZ.
I've definitely made some really personal relationships and friendships through volunteering. It makes you always feel like you're part of the team.
In the sporting industry, it's so hard to gain connections, but volunteering through university and tertiary sport in New Zealand, you're sitting at a table with people with over 20 years experience. I learned through hands-on experience in my marketing internship, skills that I could apply into the internship that I got at Food Stuffs.
If you're ready to connect your skills, goals and experiences,
join our team!
Join our team!
Join our team.
Because you can build your confidence.
It can take you from an application form to the other side of the world.
Click the link in the description to connect with UTSNZ.
This is the University of Waikato, where every day people are making a positive change. Where research helps tackle global challenges and elite athletes can compete at the top of their game. A place where people are given the tools to protect their whenua for future generations. Where talent is nurtured and excellence is celebrated. It's a place where industry, innovation and education converge, and where moments are shared with loved ones. It's a place where teaching and learning has no borders, and people of all races and cultures work together as one. Our people, our future. Positive change starts here.
New Zealand football, with the support of McDonald's, community football's greatest supporter, has now launched on CoachMate, helping to make coaching fun and easy, no matter what your experience. Plan practice in minutes, with ready-made plans and easy-to-follow games that kids will love. Or get creative and make your own. Get your team in sync with team management. Streamline communications and have everyone share the fun with Team Chat. And level up your coaching skills with lessons, tips, official resources, and insights on your team. It's never been easier for volunteer parents and coaches to say yes to the job. Download the free app now. Get coaching with New Zealand football and McDonald's on CoachMate.
In the city is just so friendly.
It's a big city, it's a big student city.
I love that you can walk everywhere and that everything's accessible.
The campus is just pretty much in the heart of the city as well.
What the students offer to the city is something that you don't get too many other places.
That's the great thing about this university, you will find your people.
It feels like a university with a city attached to it.
It's exceeded my expectations in every way. It's unbelievable.
With the FIFA Women's World Cup coming to Aotearoa, New Zealand football wants to empower girls to be involved with the beautiful game in a way that suits them. That's where they developed the Fantails program for us. Fantails offers us girls aged 4 to 12 a safe and supportive environment to fall in love with the beautiful game. There's something for everyone at Fantails, especially if you've never played football or futsal before. Sessions happen at non-traditional times, so we can try football alongside the other sports we play. Fantails focuses on helping girls make friends, improve their skills, get active, build their confidence, and most importantly, have fun. So what are you waiting for? Sign up to a Fantails hub near you. Come and and join me and become part of the Fan Tales Bar. Head to New Zealand Football's website to find out more.
Belief, the emotion that stirs your body into motion. One small drop contains the power of the oceans. And yes, with all this chaos and commotion, you'd be forgiven for thinking, what's my personal motivation? The new normal's so abnormal that now normal's an abstraction. What happened to civilization? This world is a distraction. But still, belief will never fail to cause a chemical reaction, fizzing up your synapses with purpose and possibilities to put into practice. Yet those ones. And so you pause, breathe, and say, what do I want to do for me? The future me. The one who needs me to believe that I can make a difference unequivocally, in whichever way I deem. Even if that's flipping me into we. You see, that really is living the dream. So yeah, it's a pretty simple plan. Believe you can.
Do you want to study with world leaders in future thinking? New Zealand has been ranked the #1 English-speaking country for preparing students for the future, and all of our universities are in the top 3% in the world. Start your journey to a high-quality New Zealand education by choosing a recognised study option available in your country. Take the first step towards your New Zealand education now, because the world needs new.
Only one New Zealand university is ranked among the top 1% of universities in the world and in the top 40 universities under 50 years of age. Auckland University of Technology, New Zealand's leading modern university. Home to world-class academics, called on for their research expertise here and all over the world, making AUT the New Zealand leader in global research impact. Connected to an extraordinary range of organisations worldwide. Focused on a rapidly changing future where creativity, curiosity and collaboration will only become more vital. We inspire, nurture and find the greatness in every single one of our students. We are AUT, New Zealand's leading modern university.
The FIFA Women's World Cup is coming to the shores of Aotearoa, New Zealand in 2023. Uniting Aotearoa, it offers an unprecedented opportunity to make our game bigger, better and bolder for everyone, especially for girls and women. Its legacy starts now. Our Leverage and Legacy plan will supercharge football in Aotearoa, grounded in two principles. Mana Wahine, elevating the spirit and mana of Wahine. And Tūranga Waiwai, our place of belonging, our foundation, our home. Built on 4 po or pillars. The power of opportunities, whakamana. Partnerships, mana ngātahi. Pathways, ara. And tiaki, people and places. Committed to the people and the land of Aotearoa, New Zealand, this plan leads the way by breaking barriers. Paves the way for future generations. Grows and strengthens the game through meaningful relationships. And creates a game for all and a place of connection.
With Aotearoa United, legacy starts now.
Haere mai, welcome back to Central Energy Trust Arena here in Palmerston North for the final of the men's side of the competition for the National Tertiary Futsal Championships. University of Canterbury taking on the University of Waikato. Interesting game ahead, Canterbury having the number over Waikato when they met earlier on. And it's finals football, so we'll see how that changes things. Pretty strong lineup that the University of Canterbury are able to put out, a couple of almost full rotations of Super League players. So you'd have to say they're the favourites going into this, and also quite a large bench compared to that of Waikato. Also depends whether the coach, Jet Lim, kits up for this one. Joining me in the commentary box, Ronan Nike. What are your thoughts on this one, Ronan?
Yeah, I'm looking forward to this rematch. Both teams separated by 1 point on the table, although Canterbury winning the pool play game 6-2. I know Coach Jet Lim from Waikato University is looking forward to matching up against James Valens from Canterbury and seeing what they can do. There's been some solid performances across both teams, in particular Davis Vava and Mario Ramos for Waikato, and Hemi Innes on the Canterbury side. Let's see how they match up as the game starts.
Yes, well, there's some pretty strong talent in both sides. And of course, if you are a follower of futsal, the Canterbury men's team did win the Super League last year. A lot of those players, a lot of the players involved in this University of Canterbury side played in that team as well. So it'll be essential here for Waikato to start strong. You don't want to go behind and have to fight their way back into it. We've kind of seen the way University of Canterbury have been playing it over this tournament, where they've almost gone up and then started to rotate their players, and it's allowed teams to come back into the game. So James Valens, I'm sure, will be managing that today in this final. Decent crowd in here at the venue. Just, of course, we do have the third and fourth playoff for the women's competition taking place over on court 2, that between the University of Canterbury and AUT. I'll keep you posted on that game as it continues. So, looking at the starting lineup for Waikato: Vava, Ramos, Howard, and Akil times 2. 1 in goal, one wearing the number 12. And for Canterbury, Steffert, Zimmerman, Innes, and Charlie Bailey, with Charlie Bayliss in goal. So we're underway here for this final of the men's competition. Match up between Innes and Ramos is going to be interesting. There's an early foul here from Vava as Steffert hits the court relatively heavily there, Ronan.
Yeah, I think Steffert's had a good tournament as well, just taking a quick touch, getting past Davis early on there. So he's going to have to watch himself. No card, but early foul.
So first foul of the game coming 11 seconds in. And it will be Charlie Bailey to get us back underway as he uses Zimmerman, centre of the court. There's pressure coming here. There's Vava and Steffert coming together again. This time it will be a kick-in on this near side for Waikato.
Yeah, looks like there's going to be a lot of pressure early on from Waibop. Don't want them to get comfortable on the ball like they allowed them to do in the first game.
As this one falls for Vava, but it's with Steffert now. Innes drops this one back for Zimmerman. As he leaves it again for Innes. Steffert far side for Bailey. As he steps inside. Good movement at the moment from University of Canterbury. Innes. Akil steps forward on him. And he goes back to keeper Bayliss. And Steffert in a bit of space near side now for Bailey as he tries to feed it through there for Zimmerman, who was left unmarked up top, but a little touch in there from Waikato.
Yeah, sticky new ball there, getting caught under the Innes' feet. Lucky to get away with that one.
There's Bailey now. Vava coming forward on him, chips that one in, but easy pickings there for Akil. And Howard will come away with it. Vava. As Innes turns that one over. Still going as Innes. Just can't keep that one at his feet. One 1-0 over in the women's game. That will be in favour of University of Canterbury as Innes. Good challenge, but can't keep that in court.
Yeah, looks like Canterbury setting up in front of their half. Not a full press at all, but allowing the first pass and then stepping after that. Still got quite a tight shape.
Ramos hasn't been too involved yet. First real possession of the ball here for Waikato as Vava goes back to Akil. Ramos, pressure coming there from Bailey as return from Steffert there.
Yes, Steffert definitely returning the favour. So one each. But we will have to keep an eye on that battle as the game progresses.
Vava finds Ramos. Zimmerman looking after him, but turned over as Akil. Just make sure that's well and truly out of court. Innes. Far side for Steffert. Bailey. Steffert. Chance here, but a good challenge. There'll be a corner. There's Akil. an interesting one there. You can see, I think Akil turned around and said, be quiet, because they were calling for a keeper's ball there, which would have meant that it was a foul. So,
yeah.
Giving it a bit of the quiet there, because if he didn't get any of the ball, it meant that he got all of the player. So, got away with one there.
Yep. Good spot, Mark. I saw Steffert arguing that it was a foul. Kill smart on that. Just be quiet.
As Howard loses out there to Zimmerman. Back for Innes. Game is played at a lot of pace at the moment. Still going as Innes. Shot driven in there, but Vava is there. Able to get in front of that one. As Bailey in a bit of space now. Ramos steps forward on him. As Innes still, good save there from Akil. Acrobatic.
Innes has done it really well. Quite explosive past the first player and been shooting well off both feet, forcing the save from Akil. Game started at a high tempo, Mark.
Yes, it has. Canterbury definitely controlling possession. And Zimmerman doesn't get all of that, so rolls out for a keeper's ball. I think Waikato just need to hold possession for a wee bit here as that one headed back as far as Bayliss. And they'll start again from the back here. Steffert, pressure coming forward, so he just sends that one away. And it will be Vava now. Almost 3 minutes gone in this first half. 0-0 the scoreline. Chance here for Vava. Good save there.
Save.
Bayliss had to be made. The first real opportunity there for Waikato. And a good save from Bayliss.
Yeah, it looks like Waikato going to press from the goalkeeper restart whenever the keeper has his hands on the ball. Not allowed, Canterbury to play out.
There's Ramos. That's not the right decision there from the referee, but I won't say anything more.
The chat between Ramos and Bailey, they've had a bit of banter going on this whole tournament. They both know each other, both laughing it off. And there you see the hug. It's good to see that bit of camaraderie on and off the court as well, but it is a final. So hopefully they aren't too nice to each other.
Kick in here for Waikato. It's Ramos now on the halfway line. As he finds the feet of Howard. And that one, Steffert will step forward with it. Howard tracking across. Falls here for Bailey. Still working hard as Howard. And that one will roll away into the signage. Yeah, Ronan Witt, definitely two of the people that keep up with trends and all things futsal, but this low sock thing is a new one, isn't it?
Oh, yeah, I don't know, mate. It's definitely probably a new one in futsal. You can see it on and off and on the football pitch. I thought you were going to bring up the old cut socks.
Well, you go as far here. We've got the cut socks as well as these kind of mid-calf socks as well.
It is bizarre. It is bizarre, mate. I just wonder where the shin guards are.
Well, I think they're just hidden in there, aren't they? There's a good challenge there from Zimmerman as he comes away with it, still going, trying to get round Vava. And Zakil come together and see that one out for a corner. As changes being made here, it is Steffert being replaced by Emberton. So quality replaces quality for Canterbury. There's Emberton on the ball near side for Bailey as he charges down the line. Coming across though is Ramos.
Yeah, good cover defence there from Ramos on Bailey. They're still laughing it off. I think that battle is going to continue throughout the game. Also good to see that sort of Keenan Howard playing through the middle. This can be dangerous in front of goal, Keenan Howard.
There's a chance there for Innes as he can't get enough on it. There's 4 minutes in this first half. Ticks away, looking over at court 2, 1-1, the scoreline now between AUT and University of Canterbury in the women's competition. Tie their game when they played yesterday.
On comes Alex Eaglestone for Waikato as well. Had some really good moments throughout the tournament. Explosive player. Scored some big goals too.
There's a nice move there from Vava to get away. As that one goes back as far as Akil. Bit of pressure coming there as across the face of the goal, but Eagleston comes forward with it as he drops that one back. Still going though here. And a good save in the end. Had to be made. Ramos was there. Akil now steps forward on the halfway line. Drops back for Vava. Eagleston. Vava. Moving the ball nicely here. That one just gets away a little bit there.
We're commentating the earlier game with Cliff Harris when Waikato played Canterbury. Picked up on goalkeeper Keel, like holding onto the ball a little bit too long when he's playing out with his feet. Just that danger, almost getting punished again over there.
As Ramos does well there. On. It's been Cameron onto the court. And here he is now on the ball with Vava, who comes away with there. I imagine Ramos and Vava will play some big minutes in this game.
The Keel does well under the challenge there from Emberton.
As Eagleston does a couple of step overs, but Ennis able to see that one out of court on the far side. As Bailey drops for Ennis. Cameron back for Ennis. Good ball forward here for Cameron. He just leaves that one behind.
Yeah, it's the second time for Cameron just letting the ball roll under his feet. Just needs to get his touch and he'll be away. Good pass and movement though initially to break the press. Just couldn't follow up further up the court.
5.5 minutes gone here in this first half. 0-0 the scoreline, one foul each. There's Akil now in possession. There's the count coming. And it's Kamal Ding on the far side. His first touch of the game. Well, it's been an intriguing start to this game. As Innes drives the shot in, but it's Kamal Dean in the way. Another kick in for Canterbury on the far side. As Innes drops this time for Emberton. Back for Innes. As he steps back inside, gets the shot away, but too high from Innes. There's Vava now, Ramos. Eagleston moving around up the top of the court, in position now. There's good moves from the number 5, Vava. Trying to connect and he won't keep that one out, Will Bayliss. So it will be a corner here for Waikato.
Yeah, it's good to see Vava playing a bit freer. He's injured throughout the Super League season, so it's quite restricted.
There's a shot coming in there from Eagleston. He's too high. And you keep his ball.
Waikato adopting a similar defensive position now to Canterbury, so no longer the press.
There's Emberton. Cameron, a few touches on the ball for him. Far side for Bailey as he tries to jump around. There's Kamal Dean working hard there. Will be Eagleston will come away with it, but Innes is there and forces that one out of court.
Yeah, Bailey doing well down the flank, but Waikato getting 3 players across to stop that potential danger.
So it will be a kick in here for Waikato. Still high pace, high intensity. This game as Vava uses Akil on this near side. As Bailey comes charging across there into a fly keeper position. Chance there for Ramos, but he can't get that on target.
Different variation, but another little behind the back flick there, not on target.
As we see Howard coming back on the court, replacing Eagleston. So, Coach Jet Lim doesn't look like he'll use himself today as Emberton in a bit of space. Drives the shot in, stopped there by Ramos as he comes forward with it. Cameron gets in front of that one, back for Innes, who can't find the feet on the far side of King.
It's a good change up here from Waikato compared to the first game. It's kept the scoreline even, just the nature of the way they're playing. Like to see them matching up 1v1 and putting more pressure on the ball carrier.
As Ramos goes long here, trying to find Vava. He does get a touch on it. It is out for a keeper's ball. As Bayliss rolls near side here for Innes, and he steps forward. Emberton almost leaves that one behind. Cameron. Innes sitting up top. Howard on him, and a heavy touch there from Cameron.
Yeah, Cameron just needs a little bit of a reset. I think he's almost trying to do the next move before he has the ball under control.
There's Ramos on the far side. King stepping forward on him. Vava drops it. Good ball through here for Ramos. There's Emberton. Chance. It's in. First goal of the game. It's Kamal Dean. Great run through there from Ramos. Delivers a perfect ball to the back post and no mistake. 1-0.
Yeah, very good work there from Ramos, breaking with speed. Manages to get the ball across as Emberton tries to cover. And Kamaldeen on the back post again. He does that really well, both defensively and in attack, putting Waikato 1-0 up.
12 minutes 16 remaining on the clock in this first half. Waikato score the first of this 1-2 playoff. Canterbury will look to respond now, as they have their tails up. There's a chance here for Emberton. It is. Bit of pressure on him. And it's out of court on the far side. The crowd getting in behind this now. It'll be interesting to see how both coaches use their bench. At the moment, we've had a lot of players used from either side.
Yeah, Ennis has been on for 8 minutes now. I think he's the only one who hasn't come off for Canterbury. And Vava, similar for...
And Ramos as well.
Oh, true. And Ramos, yeah, for Waikato.
There's Emberton, this near side for Innes. Drops back for Emberton. Cameron can't find it again. As
yeah, Jet Lim asking them to slow it down. I think recognising that some of his boys have been on the court for a while, trying to manage the game.
There's Howard.
Canterbury not allowing them to do that with the press as Cameron comes off for Charlie Bailey.
Just a reset there for Cameron as Vava tries to play that one through. Falls here still, but it's Bailey who gets in the way. Ramos far side there for Kamal Dean, but unable to link up, so it will be a kick in for Canterbury.
Yeah, did I mention in the initial comments, but Charlie Bailey as well has had a good tournament so far, proving crucial on both ends of the court.
As Innes now drops for Bailey, bit of space for him, has numbers with him, steps back inside. No foul, says the referee. Ramos coming forward, chance here for Vava, centres, and it's in again. It's this time Howard. And it's 2-0 here for Waikato. Shell-shocked at the moment are Canterbury.
Yeah, powerful on the counter there, intercept Charlie Bailey trips over and Waikato take advantage, driving past the defenders, and Keenan Howard right on hand to tap in the cross. Good finish. Both crosses at pace as well.
As we look at the replay here, great ball through there from Vava. And Howard makes no mistake. So 2 opportunities for Waikato, both taken at the moment. And they lead this one 2-0. As Innes steps across, Bailey looking forward to see what's available. He's trying to centre the ball there, King unable to.
Innes comes off the court to get a break, Zimmerman comes on.
And Zimmerman on the ball now, trying to find the feet there of Allen.
Goal scorer Howard's off as well. He's come off for number 8, Cole Carter. And Eagleston back on the court for Camaldine. So both goal scorers getting a break for Waikato.
You see Ramos still on the court as well. So big minutes from them as Bailey gets this one. Can he get the shot away? Does, but blocked there by Ramos, who's in the way. Stepping inside is Allen. Carter able to do that. Bailey in a bit of space now, trying to jump around Akil, and eventually Akil comes away with it. Hectic stuff at the moment as Eagleston just slows the play down before Ramos sends that one long for Akil. He's done well to bring that under control as he goes for the shot, but
yeah, what's really impressed me with Mario Ramos, outside of the quality, is unselfish play. So he's up and down the court. He's there to support when trying to score goals, but he's also there covering his teammates and getting back as the last man to block shots and win the ball back. Again, you see him doing it there, helping his teammate out, winning the ball after it was lost.
There's Bailey. But misplaced pass there as we tick under halfway mark of this first half. Waikato doing the damage at the moment and lead 2-0. As Kana loses out there to King. Bit of pressure coming there on Allen, but he comes away with it. Far side now for Bailey. There's pressure coming there from Ramos. Allen loses out, and it's Eagleston who'll come away with it. Ramos. Pressure coming here and causing the mistake there from Akil as we see Vava looking to come back on the court, but Bibber's back on. There's a good challenge there from Eagleston. Back. There's good run and great work there from Ramos.
It's hard to take your eyes away from court 1, but just an update on court 2. It's just under 7 minutes to go in the first half. 1-1 in the third, fourth versus Canterbury and AUT, I believe.
As we do see Ramos come to the bench for the first time. As Bayless gets on that one, which is off the head.
Yeah, I think Waikato will play with always at least one of Ramos or Davis Vava on the court. So Vava comes on to give Ramos a break.
There's near side for Zimmerman as he steps up. Eagleston felt he won that, but referee doesn't agree, so it will be a kick in for Canterbury on this near side. As we see Steffert back onto the court.
Yeah, I think Alex Eagleston's challenge was worth the question, but 50-50.
There's Akil in a bit of space, and that's off the crossbar.
Somehow manages to get a shot from close.
Oh, wasn't sure where you were going with that one that time, Ronan. Tight angle there on the far side. Somehow manages to get that almost on target from Akil. But we're with Canterbury now as Zimmerman steps forward. Near side for Cameron back on the court.
Just couldn't quite get it out, Mark. I was saying close marking from the Canterbury play. He still managed to get a shot off.
And there's a chance here for Akil as he toes it. It's a good save from Bayless, just pushing that one away. It was Carter who created the opportunity.
Big save from Bayless there, turning the ball over. Waikato 3-0 would have been very challenging.
Well, 8 minutes remaining in this first half as Vava gets the shot in, but it falls there for Steffert, who clears it away. And it'll roll all the way back to Akil. He'll pick that one up and throw it back down towards Carter. And he's able to keep that one in. Akil plays Vava. Waikato looking good as Cameron does well. Still going as Cameron, sticky ball though. And him and Vava come together. As eventually it's going to be Zimmerman on the halfway line. Steps back inside as he just drops it off for Cameron. And Steffert does well there.
Oh! Nice work from Canterbury. Unfortunately, Zimmerman unable to keep that pass in.
I didn't even think that there was a question there. That was out of court, but referee in a much better position than I am. So, with Waikato, as Zimmerman wins the kick in here, and the timeout has been called by Canterbury. Good time to do it.
Yeah, Waikato 2-0 up and on chances, on clear-cut chances, probably deserved. I hope that they stay and play that way and don't drop back into their own half, because that will play into Canterbury's hands. Canterbury just need to get the ball in central areas further up the court more. Recognise the press when it's coming from Waikato, and also the transition, because they've been very good capitalising on weak passes or mistakes from Canterbury and punishing them for it.
At the moment, Waikato doing enough, aren't they? Looks like AUT have taken the lead on court 2. 5.5 minutes remaining. They lead 2-1. But Canterbury need to find a way back into this game, because Waikato, they're looking strong.
Yeah, 2-0 is still an open game, especially given the quality in both teams.
So we get back underway with a kick in on this near side. Allen, Zimmerman centre court, tries to find the feet there of Steffert. He does well to keep that in, and a good challenge there from Akil as he clears that one away.
Clever little thigh from Ben Cameron there, just to slow the ball down and deflect it into Daniel Steffert's path.
There's a shot coming in from Zimmerman, blocked there by Eagleston. And another shot from Zimmerman, blocked again by Eagleston. One of the things I do think, futsal can be a bit of a chess game, but I feel when Ramos went off the court, that's the time you bring Jimenez back onto the court and try and take advantage of that.
Yeah, I was thinking the same, Mark. I just mentioned Jimenez hasn't been on for a little while. And Ramos is so critical, and he's got the same explosiveness to cover Jimenez. But both look like they're just comfortable on the bench.
There's Cameron unable to keep that one down, so will be a keeper's ball. Momentum definitely with Waikato at the moment. And they continue to hold their lead. There's Kamal Dean unable to bring that one under control.
Lovely little chip there from Eagleston.
They're just up for it, I feel, Waikato. As Cameron drops this one off for Allen. Zimmerman far side, Allen again. Bit of space for him, but it's Eagleston coming across. Akil now in a bit of space. As Zimmerman steps forward here. Numbers are off for Canterbury. Chance here for Akil, drops it back. Eagleston in space, but chooses to play Vava, who toes that one, and it's off target. As we do see Innes come back onto the court now. Let's see how Jet Lim responds to this. Howard up on his feet. But he has signalled to Ramos to come back on. So I think a missed opportunity there for Canterbury as Kamaldeen, misses the target there through one-on-one.
Almost a 2-on-1 there, I think, Mark. Not sure how that didn't go in. But another player available for the square pass as well. So disappointed not to take advantage again of a mistake deep in the Canterbury half.
As we do see Howard back onto the court, replacing Eagleston for Waikato. As Innes drops for Zimmerman. Steffert on this near side. Zimmerman trying to break down this Waikato defence at the moment. Canterbury, they're just not coming together for them. Defending well.
Daniel Steffert as well, Waikato boy down in Canterbury studying. So I'm sure he'll know a few of these players or have played with them.
As Vava gets us back underway, Ramos back on the court. As Zimmerman does well there, forward for Cameron. But Vava comes away with it. Chance here for Vava. Can he get the shot away? Yes, he can. It's in. Ah, what a finish from Vava. And the celebration goes with it. 3-0, the scoreline now in favour of Waikato.
What a finish from Vava. He thought it had it covered. He'd pushed David Vava quite wide, but the bullet into the bottom right corner. Bayless, no chance.
Wow.
Here's the replay, Mark.
Just a good turn here and a lot of time. Too much space really needed to come forward to him. A little bit earlier there did Zimmerman. Another chance here for Howard. We go live. He cuts it back in. Vava unable to get the shot away as Cameron sends this one down as far as Akil. As he'll just collect this one. Innes chasing it. But just a lot of space at the moment for Waikato as Innes trying to find the feet there of Zimmerman, but unable to. As Ramos slows this one down. As Innes does well on Howard there. As he walks forward, changes for Canterbury as Emberton back onto the court. That's all Waikato at the moment though. As Innes as Vava charging down the line again. Just has to clear that one away as we see Vava coming for a break.
Yeah, great pressure there from Vava. He's just about got his body around Hemi Innes, forcing him to kick it out for a corner and then sprints off for a break as Akil comes up back on.
So it will be a corner here for Waikato as Ramos tries to find another way through. Back for Akil. And there's that one. Is sent away by Steffert. Ramos, bit of space for him, drives the shot in, it's off the post. Wow. It's all happening here. Waikato just somehow finding a way through Canterbury at the moment.
Yeah, you feel like Canterbury need to try and settle somehow and get to half-time. Waikato just on fire and everything seems to be coming off for them. Game plan working.
Yeah, definitely. As Coach James Valance is still unmoved. As Ramos comes away with it as Akil sends that one into the roof. So it will be a kick in from the near side.
Looks like Michael Giologo coming onto the court. Giologo with some really silky skills early on in the competition. Maybe offering something a little bit different to try and snatch back some momentum.
As Innes strives for Giologo on the ball now. Back for Innes. Emberton back for Innes as he drives forward through the legs there of Kamaldeen, but Akil picks that one up. And a good challenge there from Emberton as Ramos called for the foul. So the second foul for Waikato. 3 minutes 50 remaining on the clock in this first half. It's all Waikato at the moment. Really feel like Canterbury have had too many chances either, so holding them out nicely here is Gialogo, still going but dispossessed there by Ramos as he drives forward.
Yeah, the double team there on Gialogo.
There's Howard in a bit of space here on this near side, centres the ball. It was Akil arriving but couldn't get anything on it.
Yeah, the ball just came across just at the wrong time as Akil planted his foot and swung at it, went through his legs.
So Innes coming forward now. Gialogo back for Innes. Falls for Howard as he drives towards the line and finds the feet of Eagleston. Back for Ramos. So he almost leaves that one behind. And goes down the side here and does well and gets the shot away as well. A little touch there. No.
I don't think any of the match officials had our view on that mark. It was definitely a corner. It was definitely a corner, but it's given us a goal. Restart.
Well, maybe it's worth the referees being mic'd up to the commentary. We can give a couple of pointers as well, but that one's... Even Canterbury was set up for the corner, so...
Yeah, I don't think we're qualified enough to be on the same comms as the referees or match officials, Mark.
Our chat might put them off ever so slightly as Gialogo in a bit of space drives that one across the face of the goal, but no one there.
I think we've also got a lot of calls wrong from that standpoint.
Only the referees who watch the streams back remember those ones.
Valid.
As it will be a kick in on the far side. Ramos sitting up on this one. 2 minutes 40 remaining. Vava back onto the court. Akil on this near side towards the halfway line as he just decides to rotate back around.
It's a weird setup there. I think this, again, no man's land kind of, because they set up to press and then as soon as the ball was played, they started walking backwards, which again afforded Waikato the time and space.
As nice ball forward there for Vava, who takes a touch, tries to get the shot away. But somehow it falls back there for Emberton. Oh, he's falling at the moment for Waikato. It's not quite coming together for this University of Canterbury side. As Eagleston tries to play down the line, Emberton comes away with it back as far as Vava, who just sees this one out. As Emberton does well. Akil there to pick that one up. Drops for Vava. Only as far as Gialogo though. Not a great touch from him, but no harm done. Chance here for Innes. It's in. Great finish there from Hemi Innes. And with 1:38 on the clock, Canterbury have their first one on the board. 3-1 the scoreline.
Yeah, Gialogo there bringing that ball down, finding Emberton. Unfortunately, Eagleston trips and allows him that space. Innes crucial with the finish at the back post. We've had two big plays from each team, Davis Vava and Hemi Innes scoring big goals. Big time for Canterbury to score as well just before half time.
As we watch the replay here. As Emberton just finds the feet there of Innes and picks his mark. As that one rolling through.
Now you see Waikato stepping back into their half a little bit.
There's a chance here for Eagleston as he drives forward, and a good challenge there from Innes. Just forces him a little bit wider as he tries to chip Bayliss. As Innes comes away with it now, playing with a real intensity, but it's Eagleston who's done well there as he backheels that one. And Vava collects. Ramos now, near side for Vava, under a minute remaining in this first half. Vava centres, but it's Emberton who's there first. And a timeout called by Jetlim.
Yeah, Davis Vava delaying, waiting for Akil to make that run. But Emberton, wow, does well to cover his blindside flanker. Puts it out. Timeout. Waikato. I think smart from Jetlim as well. The goal could give Canterbury some momentum. So he's trying to kill that, settle it into the second half. Update on court 2. AUT still leading 2-1. Half-time over there as well.
Looks like the second half just about to get started on court 2. But a close here to the timeout expiring. Entertaining final. So it will be a kick-in for, I believe, has to be for.
Yeah.
There was a timeout there called by.
Yes. Has to be a Waikato ball. Not sure the confusion there, but anyway.
So 50 seconds remaining here at Gialogo. Trying to get away from
Done
Ramos,
well again.
does well.
Oh.
It's Akil who chooses to go to the court.
Gialogo, really good feet and temperament, I think. Good decision by James to bring him on.
As Innes now steps into the half. Uses Emberton. Can they get another one back in this first half? Innes finds King. Gialogo still going as Gialogo, back as far as Innes, 25 seconds. Emberton just holding possession at the moment are Canterbury. And that one, no one can get on it, and Akil happy to see that one roll out.
We also see this battle here, like Ramos matching up against Innes. I think, don't know if that's by design or just by nature of where they are on the court.
As Akil throws long here for Ramos, but that'll go straight to Bayliss, who drops to Emberton. Near side now for Innes as he drives forward. Akil on him, bit of space here for Emberton as he goes for the shot from range, but off target. 3.3 seconds remaining, so that'll probably see out the first half as they choose to go long here for Ramos as time expires. So that'll do it for the first half. Waikato will take a 3-1 lead into the break. We'll be back in 5 minutes. Don't go anywhere. No mai hoki mai. Welcome back here to Central Energy Trust Arena in Palmerston North for the second half of this men's 1 and 2 playoff National Tertiary Futsal Championship. It's been all Waikato in the first half. Going up 3-0, Canterbury getting one back. All to play for at the moment as Waikato will get us back underway. On the ball ready, referees just doing their final checks. Making sure the clock is good to go. Canterbury did get up over. There's Howard arriving back post. Not quite the right ball there from Ramos, but when these two teams met, it was 6-2 to Canterbury. So late to score a few more to get back into this game as Emberton fires that one away. But Waikato, wow, they've been good, right?
Yeah, very good. I like that they've changed the way they played in the pool play game. They've taken the game to Canterbury.
There's Innes, good turn there. Can he get the shot away? Does, but blocked there by Ramos. And the celebration on the defensive work.
Here's that battle, Innes and Ramos.
There's Emberton. Has to reposition this one. Near side for Steffert as he drives down the line, trying to get away from Eggleston, but eventually that one ends out of court. As Ramos fixes up the advertising board.
How do you think this half will pan out, Mark?
Well, I think it would be easy for Waikato to try and change what they're doing and sit more defensively, but I don't think that's the right thing to do. I think the way they've been playing, if they can just keep that up, it's just been too good for Canterbury in that first half. So I'd like to see them stay positive and continue to play the way they were playing. It'll just be whether or not they tire. Big minutes for a lot of these players, only really cycling through an extra couple of players.
Yeah, I agree. I'd like to see Waikato keep doing what they're doing for the majority of the game. I think Canterbury need to, the one thing they need to change is have better individual performances. Some of their players need to step up a little bit. And also, again, centrally, ball in the middle of the court and runs at back post, which they did really well in pool play.
So the first of the 20 minutes is done here in this second half as Vava takes that shot, but just off target. We win Canterbury. I mean, one goal really does change it, though, for Canterbury. And then one goal for Waikato just gives them a bit of breathing room as Gialogo drops us back as far as Emberton, who drives it in, trying to find the feet of Steffert, who does well to keep that in as Eggleston comes across there. Will be a kick in for Canterbury. As Innes now steps back inside. Steffert still going as Steffert. As that one sent forward, Gialogo. It's all over the show at the moment. People lying all over the ball. And eventually, Akil just comes and picks that one up and rolls to Howard, who just slows this one down as Canterbury able to reset on defence.
Yeah, notice Gialogo playing more minutes now. Coach James Valence trusting him given his performances in this final so far.
As Canterbury win the kick in on this near side.
Steffert just checking on Davis Vava there. I think he's got a stray arm to the face. Blinking, I think he's going to blink it off. He's going to, looks all right.
There's Emberton now. Innes. What can they come up with? Is this one sent towards Steffert, but unable to bring that one under control, and Howard will run forward with it. As the two number 10s come shoulder to shoulder on the far side.
Yeah, Innes has done well against Howard when he's breaking down the right-hand side, just recognising his pace and getting his body in front of him.
As Bailey onto the court for this second half. Emberton far side now. Bailey, little touch there, but too much on it, so it will roll out. It's like a fascinating game over on court 2 as well. Still 2-1 in favour of AUT over University of Canterbury in the women's 3rd and 4th playoff. As Ramos sends this one away. Howard, chance here for Stefford. Keep her out of position, but Ramos is there. And cleared away by Howard. Almost caught out there were Waikato.
Good save. Stefford had recognised Bailey sitting at the top of the D. Could have been a tap-in for him.
As Emberton uses Innes. Bailey on the far side, back for Emberton. Bailey comes together with Vava. This is good ball movement from Canterbury, but just not able to get through this defensive line at the moment. Stefford, bit of space for him as he drives that in, but into a celebrating Ramos.
Yeah, Ramos celebrating every defensive block, every defensive tackle win, feeding that energy back into his team.
As sent forward there again, but Eggleston pushes that one on to Innes, and it's out of court on this near side.
I just concerned a little bit with Waikato when they use the goalkeeper as an extra player. It hasn't worked out for them just yet, and you don't want to give away a cheap goal.
Well, it's not often they even pass it to the goalkeeper, so he's just moving into a position. It would be better to stand in the middle of the goal. Bit more safety there, but Canterbury yet to capitalise from it. So on this near side for Ramos as he sends that one forward.
Oh! Come on, Dean!
Wow.
Plucks one out of the air and hits the inside of the far upright. Bounces back and Canterbury able to clear.
That was some volley there from Kamal Dean as Bayliss leaves that through to the back post, and wow, Waikato just working for them. As Kamal Dean again, good battle over there as he's still going, the number 9, charging forward. And a foul there from Innes. As Ronan Nika thinks it's more important to put down his microphone and give you all that feedback to throw that ball away.
Want to get involved in the game, Mark. I think you've had a touch on the ball, so, you know, I've got my touch now.
Yeah, but I also haven't caused feedback for the fans watching on the stream as I place my microphone up and down, but
apologies, I didn't realise there was feedback there.
Hey, just trying to keep this game going is Ronan Nika as Emberton gets a little touch on that one as it rolls away. Vava happy to tick down a few more seconds as Ronan just points out over on court 2 it's 2-2. It's a shame that that game's so far ahead of this one.
Oh, I think they'd want to get their game done quickly if you're the Canterbury women's team so they can get over here and support their men's team. But here we go.
Oh, Vava somehow gets away and just smashes that one. But it's high and wide of the target. So Waikato still creating opportunities. And at the moment, Canterbury just don't have an answer for it.
Yeah, I think Canterbury have started better in terms of having the ball more, but you'd have to say Waikato have had the better opportunities in the half.
And good work there from Akil as he celebrates now as well. We're into full celebration mode on everything, which, to be honest, as a defender, I love to see people celebrating defensive work. And there's a shot driven in there. Save there from Akil. Cameron on the first one, falls for Innes. And another save. Really up for it at the moment, Waikato.
Faresh Akil sliding to block the shot, and then Fazil Akil with a double save and goal. Brothers uniting there to keep Canterbury out.
There's Innes now, he steps forward. Ramos there, Cameron on that one. Near side for Bailey. Down the line for Emberton. Still going as Bailey as he drives it across the face of goal, but no one there. That will be a Waikato ball eventually.
Correct decision there. I think both the referees signalled differently, but
the right call made in the end as this falls for Innes in a bit of space. He toes, and it's just wide of the target. Little touch from Ramos on the way through there.
Canterbury ramping up the pressure now, but Waikato able to get bodies on the line, preventing the ball from going into the back of the net. Just 4.5 minutes into the second half, and there's been quite a bit of action, Mark.
Yeah, it certainly has. It's been entertaining, that's for sure. As this one rolled and driven across the face of the goal. No touch on the way through there. So will be a kick-in for Waikato as the keeper does the thing again. Bailey comes forward now, really trying to press them in. Chance! Oh, he's missed the target! Can you believe it? Cameron.
They've done it again. The keel's gone wide. Canterbury press, and Cameron can't put it into the open net. I mentioned it before, I don't think that works for Waikato. Let's stop it.
They survive one. As Innes driving forward, toes into Vava, but they never looked like they were going to play it to the keeper.
No, and look, they've done so well to get this 3-1 lead. You'd hate to give away a goal like that. It is morale sapping.
There's Innes now trying to find a way through back to Emberton as he's chased there by Keel. Bailey on the far side uses Innes. Emberton again stretching Waikato at the moment as Cameron just forcing that one as he sends it away. So will be a kick in now. Let's see if they set up again. They're doing it. Can you believe it? And this time they get it away first time, but that's straight to Bayliss.
I mean, yeah. I understand if by doing that they drag another Canterbury player out wide, but Canterbury just staying with the players on the ball and just leaving the keeper free. So if you're not going to play the keeper and he's not being marked by a Canterbury player, stand in your goal, I would think.
Oh, they're doing it again. So they've obviously seen something. You can see the keeper there, top of your screen, just walking off to the side. They've got the two defensive players there from Canterbury doing the high press. Bailey coming in, and I think they've won.
Oh, that was off Ramos's. Anyway. Kick in Waikato, sorry.
Well, I mean, if anything, it actually helps Canterbury because they've pushed it there as Innes will come on to that one. Yeah, it's a bizarre setup. I mean, I guess you could argue it's working at the moment.
Yeah. It's just, yeah. I suppose it is. They've had one chance that they should have scored, and they haven't. So you could say it's working to a certain extent. But I just hate for them to concede from it, that's all. Like I said, they've worked so hard. Canterbury definitely in the ascendancy, though, in the second half.
As Vava comes away with this one, just trips over the ball, and in the end puts it out. But
well, we're interested. The other thing is Ramos and Vava have played a lot of minutes now, so things like that, a little bit of fatigue, can't get there.
As Bailey steps back inside, still there for Vava, somehow gets it through. As Akil comes away with it, 1-on-3, and somehow he's still going, but that falls for Bayliss.
If they recognise that quickly, they could counter.
As Bailey, as Akil comes back, but he's given that to Cameron on the far side. They set back up here to Waikato. Emberton coming forward. Drops for Innes. Cameron on the far side. Waikato holding on. 13 minutes remaining though. Still plenty of time for Canterbury as a shot comes in off Ramos. And away, cleared away, Kamal Dean.
Waikato want to try and get a hold of the ball. They've been defending a lot, doing a lot of hard yards. Players will start to get tired.
There's Innes. Wide of the target there. Good hold-up play by Cameron.
There we go. Ben Cameron offering in the middle.
There's a couple of changes. Eagleston and Howard onto the court, joining Vava and Ramos. As that one finds its way through to Bayliss. Steffert on the court. Cameron drops that back. Steffert far side for Zimmerman now. He steps back in, still going. Chance, and it's in.
What a goal from Canterbury. Lovely play there. Smart decision making, and they're able to put it in the back of the net, 3-2.
Cameron in the right place at the right time there. There's a beautiful finish. Tapping into an open goal. Should have had one before Cameron, but he finally gets one. I think that again there is the way that Canterbury are almost suffocating now. There's just a lot of possession for Canterbury. As we go to the replay here, Cameron unmarked at the back post, and eventually they get it through to him, and he does well there to just bring that one back. So 3-2 the scoreline now, 12 and a half minutes remaining. As that one towed in. Eagleston coming forward now. As Howard uses Ramos on this near side. Zimmerman steps forward on him. Bailey working hard in the middle. Vava driving forward. And a foul there by Bailey.
Yeah, Waikato will take that. Gives them a little bit of a breather. I think coming into the last 10 minutes of the second half, Vava and Ramos, a lot of minutes in the legs. Still a lot of quality, but sometimes you just can't make that extra yard or that extra tackle to get to Canterbury players.
I think a timeout as well is needed soon. There's a shot coming in there, and Bayliss does well to save that one. It was a good angle there for Ramos, but they just need something to kind of mix up what's happening here with Canterbury, who, in terms of possession in that first half, they didn't have it. It was Waikato that had most of it, so now those have changed.
Yeah, I just think it's the nature of the game. They were pressing and denying them space quite a lot for the first half an hour, but now the legs are going. So this is where your squad and your bench comes into play. Can your player sustain that kind of pressure for that long? I don't think so. So how Jet Lim uses his team now will be crucial to get them through to the end of the game.
And it's another kick in on this near side for Waikato. Ramos moves to the mark. And corner chipped away here for Vava, who has to go back as far as Akil. Near side for Ramos. Good challenge here from Steffert as they come together. Still going. It's Eagleston who comes to clean it up. Steffert's done well here though. As that one falling all over the show. That should be a foul. It is. Eagleston can't believe it. I don't think there was much ball in that one, but
yeah, I think the bodies colliding into each other early on probably kind of led into that tackle. Probably a foul just purely because he's gone through the player to get to the ball, but I can see why Waikato would be aggrieved given the contact prior to that foul.
So it's Zimmerman and Steffert setting up over the ball. And Steffert moves away. Zimmerman drives the shot in straight into the wall. Another chance!
Oh!
And Steffert unable to turn that one away from Akil. Just inches wide of the goal. Another good opportunity for Canterbury. Just under 12 minutes to go here. Waikato holding on to this 3-2 lead. Ramos on this near side. Howard just toes that one away.
Yeah, wide press there from Canterbury proving successful.
The question now is, can these players that are on the court hold on? Ramos and Vava haven't come off so far in this half. It's a lot of work. The intensity that this has been played at is Vava taken there by Cameron. So third foul of the half for Canterbury.
Vava's done very well to win sort of 2 fouls in crucial moments, giving his team a rest. They'll take their time to take this free kick for sure.
Yes, as he slowly gets to his feet, which I think, again, is what they need to do. Just take their time when they get a foul or something. See the towel coming out onto the court now to mop up the sweat.
I think what you're talking about, Mark, is game management. Just taking their time, allowing the team to get a breather, but also trying to stem that momentum that Canterbury have created in the second half.
So we might need the towel back out here again. There's another spot found there. Take the chance to have a look at court 2. 3 minutes 42 remaining, 2-2 still the scoreline there as we get back underway. Ramos sends this one forward. There's almost Bayliss and Zimmerman coming together there. Bailey coming away with it. Far side now for Zimmerman. Cameron. There's good work there from Eagleston as he drops it off to Ramos. As he comes together with...
Oh. You know what, I think there was no need for that, but I would have given that as a foul. I think it was a deliberate push. But, again, I'm not a match official.
That's why we leave it as Bailey drops that one away. Will be a kick-in close to the corner mark. Still play there from Canterbury. 11 minutes remaining on the clock.
I'm not sure if you saw that, just off shot, Charlie Bailey not watching the ball getting thrown back into him. Takes it on the chest.
Kick in here for Canterbury. Zimmerman back as far as Cameron. Tries to drive that in, but Howard in the way, but can't get it as Ramos steps forward on Zimmerman. And a little celebration again. As Cameron unable to hold that one, but left behind by Bailey. As Zimmerman still going. Chance here, Stefford, back post, and it's in! There it is! The tying goal from Zimmerman, who celebrates. And Waikato, well, they have blown a 3-goal lead here. Momentum shifting in favour of Canterbury.
Yeah, I mean, broken play there. Ball fell fortunately for Canterbury by, I don't know if it was by luck or by design, but overload, easy tap in there. 3-3. For the neutral, you want to see extra time and penalties, so we've got to be happy with that to a certain extent. I do feel a little bit for Waikato.
Yeah, well, halfway through the second half, so still plenty of game before we go down that path, but it's just that when that momentum changes.
Well, if you think about it, Waikato had the better of the first half of the first half. Canterbury have had the better of the first half of the second half, so 3-3 is probably fair.
And what you're saying based on that, the second half should be for Waikato to make it fair and even.
Well, potentially, but we'll see. I genuinely do believe, though, that...
There's Ramos stepping into a bit of space here, sends it wide, far side there for Kamal Dean as him and Zimmerman come together. Keeper's ball.
Yeah, just looking at the players, looking at the benches for both teams, I just think fatigue starting to build up on the Waikato team more so than the Canterbury team. They've had most of the ball in this half, which is playing into their favour.
The interesting thing will be, you know, momentum again. So just that one goal, if Waikato can peg one back or, you know, take the lead again, just that belief changes.
Yep, definitely.
That can cause it. I mean, the concerning thing here for me would be if Canterbury do go up by 1, can Waikato get back into it as Canterbury returning the favour with the keeper out of position? As Cameron drops it off here for Innes, but you'd feel the way momentum's gone at the moment, if Waikato did go behind, it'd be harder for them to get back into this game, so they need to be next to score here, I think.
Yeah, and here you go. Kamaldine's been good this game as well. Lots of energy. Can't put that in back in the net, but you're right, Mark. If Waikato can get a goal here, you'll give them that little bit of extra energy to get through. Again, the option with the keeper Canterbury getting away with that one, I think, as well.
Maybe they're just keeping it exciting for the fans as Innes drives this one down the right. Gio Logo unmarked, goes for goal. Good save there from Akil. Just falling a little bit more now for this Canterbury side.
Just think that Canterbury are going to try and turn the screw a little bit now. Have to be smart in possession and work the ball around, I think, but see what they do.
There's Innes, marked by Kamal Dean. Emberton, Stefford, back for Emberton. As he tries to find a way through, Kamal Dean unmarked. Howard, he puts that one across the face of the goal, but no one there.
Giologo again, lovely feet. Disappointed he didn't have a supporting back post run. Here we go. Goalkeeper out. He's played it this time.
They've used it. So, love to see it.
Oh.
And almost caught.
Just, if Cliff Harris, I'm sure he's watching and he'll be listening later. I'd love to see them play that a little bit quicker. It's so dangerous.
Well, that is a chance here. There's a good turn here by King. Still going. Him and Vava coming together as it is a keeper's ball. Not quite sure what happened there.
We've talked a lot about the Waikato players and bench, but there's quite a few players on the Canterbury bench that haven't stepped onto the court yet either. Probably, I think there's a good 3 or 4. So essentially both teams playing with 8.
There's Vava driving down the line there, blocked by King. 8.5 minutes remaining here, 3 through the scoreline. And it looks like full time. Over, there's a chance here for Akil. Just wide of the target. So it is full time over on court 2. 2-2 the score there. So not quite sure what happens there. There's Innes now. Near side for Gio Logo. As he drops that back to the keeper, and that's 2-touch. Mistake there. Maybe the turning point that's needed here for Waikato.
Yeah, good pressure there from Waikato, forcing the mistake. This could be the opportunity. As TY from UTSNZ strolls past, looking suave, with his camera getting ready for what could be an epic shot on this free kick.
He chooses not to take the power pose, though, required for good photography. As he remains on 2 feet, not taking a knee. So, a dangerous position here.
Yeah, look at that. Kamaldeen, like wide open on the left-hand side. I think Innes has now stepped back in there to cover it. It is an indirect free kick. I'd like to see a pass to Kamaldeen, I think, could cause some issues.
So here we go. 8 minutes 17 on the clock. Chance for Waikato to get one back. It's been 3 unanswered goals from Canterbury. And it's a chance to shoot. It's in. There it is. It's Ramos who does it. And a kiss to the camera, which unfortunately wasn't on him at the time.
Ramos checking the pulse. TY happy with the shot he's able to get there. Again, a mistake from Canterbury gives Waikato the opportunity. And now we talk about momentum snatchers.
And
look at this.
Kamaldeen coming forward now, driving down that far side and gets the shot in. And it's side netting. So just like that, it is an opportunity. There's Gio Logo caught out again here, but manages to get away this time. Still going is Gio Logo. Still going. Far side now for Emberton, who drives a shot. Good save there from Akil.
Save.
Had to be made.
King was there on the back post as well. Akil.
As we watch the replay of this goal, just picked his spot, did Ramos. And Canterbury left flat-footed, really. So Waikato back in the lead. 7 minutes 53, 4-3 the scoreline. And it will be another corner here, I think.
Yeah, Canterbury having the majority of possession and opportunities in this second half, gifting Waikato a shot at goal, and they've taken it, as they have done at most opportunities in this game.
Zemberton driving a shot in there, but it will be a kick in on the far side. Just the way that one goal has changed the makeup of this game. Howard driving forward now in space, trying to find Kamaldeen. Still there, and it's picked up there by Bayliss. Another opportunity goes begging. Zemberton can't keep that one in play. It's almost like Vava and Ramos have a new bit of energy after that goal.
Yeah, to be fair to Mare Ramos, I don't think he's stopped. He's had a few moments where they've got a bit of him later on in this game, but still full of energy.
Well, the second half of the second half at the moment. Waikato leading that as Vava tries to keep that one in. He can't do so. There's changes coming now for Canterbury. Cameron back onto the court. Looks like it's a penalty shootout over on court 2.
The press working out for Waikato here as well. Keep turning over the ball.
So Waikato. Eggleston back to Vava as he drives forward. Drops it off for Ramos. Sends it forward there for Kamaldeen. He's had a good game. Still going, still going. Gets a shot away, and a good save there by Bayliss. He's looked electric. As you see the clock timer there, 7 minutes remaining in this game.
Just like that, Waikato now on the ascendancy in this game.
It's a game of momentum, that's for sure. As chipped in here towards Vava, but Innes gets there first, but just smashed away there by Ramos into the ceiling, so will be a kick in. As Innes sends this one forward for Cameron, who brings it down nicely, back as far as Zimmerman. He tries to find some space, still going as Zimmerman, and a good challenge there from Ramos, and he wins the kick in. Will they do that keeper thing again? Yes, they will. As Vava just gets rid of it this time, trying to find Eggleston, who does very well to bring that almost under control. As Innes comes driving forward, back for Cameron. Innes, 6.5 minutes remaining. And a mistake from Canterbury. Just amazing what one goal can do. Canterbury all over Waikato. And then all of a sudden they get that one goal from a Canterbury mistake, and momentum has shifted.
Yeah, it just gives you that extra bit of energy to battle through that fatigue that you may have.
And there's a chance here for Vava, but just a little bit behind him. So it is a kick in on this near side. 6 minutes 14 remaining.
We also talked about it earlier when the keepers were like stepping out of their goal. Those cheap goals you can see can be morale sapping. So Canterbury just need to get over it, forget about it and move on. Otherwise, they're not going to come back into this game.
There's Innes now. He's trying to see what he can come up with. As that one can't be kept in by Cameron. Bit of frustration creeping in now for the Canterbury team. So kick in for Waikato. Keeper out of position. As Innes heads that one. Chance here for Zimmerman. So he drives it in, and Akil was back in position.
Keel's made some big saves when required. Into the final 6 minutes.
5 minutes 53 on the clock. As Cameron drops this one off. And Bailey ends up on deck, but back here for Innes, who goes for the shot, but it's wide. As you can see, it was 3 of the balls all down there as Akil looks back to see if there's a spare ball, but picks up a couple of them.
Yeah, I think everyone's gone to watch the penalty shootout in court 2, so there's no one there to provide the balls back.
This one sent long towards Eagleston, but can't keep that one in, so will be a kick in for Canterbury. As Innes now, far side for Zimmerman. He's trying to get away from Akil. Everything at the moment dropping for Waikato. Celebrating everything as well.
Yeah, Waikato pressing again. Like I said, that goal's giving them that extra bit of energy. Canterbury can't keep the ball in play.
Yeah, they just had so much possession. We go back to 6 minutes ago, before that goal was scored. Waikato couldn't get their feet on the ball. Oh,
not sure what's happened there. I think Davis Vava's done really well to get a foot and get the ball out, and he's been given a foul against him, even foul against Charlie Bailey. Davis Vava also surprised at the decision, but let's see what happens here. He's been told that the next foul's a yellow card. I think Davis Vava is also bemused by what's happening.
So, yeah, we'll need to watch the replay on that one at some point. I'm not quite sure what the foul was for.
I think all 4 of the players from both teams around the ball are got big grins on their face. I'm not sure how that's panned out, but that's what it is. Yep. We go on.
Anyway, we're back to where we were, where we probably should have been moments ago, which is a kick in for Canterbury on this near side. Well, it is the 4th foul, though, for Canterbury. So with 5 minutes 25 remaining, might put them in a bit of foul trouble. As Akil Way, one-on-one with the keeper here. And a good save from Bayliss. What an opportunity there for... There's another chance here. There's Eagleston. Can't give it to Ramos there as he jogs back in.
Here comes the press.
It's getting nervy now, though, isn't it?
Yeah.
You just feel the tension coming out on the court. And Stefford unable to keep that one in. 5 minutes is still a long time in a game of futsal.
Yeah, I'd like to see Giallo go back on the court for Canterbury. I think he's done some good stuff. Zimmerman here collects the double team, triple team, I should say. Waikato come away with it.
As Vava can't keep that one in on the far side.
For a second there, I thought he'd given a foul, but
Canterbury still trying to find a way through here. Cameron, good touch from him as he drives the shot in off the post, and it's almost rolled back in, but will be a corner ball.
Akil stretching, can't get to it, hits the post, and then cannons back off his head, I think, and rolls slowly and agonizingly past the post.
So a corner here for Canterbury, back as far as Emberton as he toes it in, and Akil punches away. Good to see that. Nice punch clearance there. As looks like the girls' game has finished, so they'll come across to see if they can lift their team as Stefford gets the shot away, but it is blocked there by Ramos. Will be another kick in.
The volume's just gone up. Here we go. The replay, Mark.
As just bounces and just almost rolls in as a shot there from Cameron is rather wide of the target. So will be the ball here for...
The volume on court 1 has just gone up as everyone from court 2 rushes in for the final 5 minutes of this game.
4 minutes 20 on the clock as Vava almost gets it there, but it falls here for Eagleston, but Stefford will do well as it's chipped forward into a sign there as Nikhil will chase that one. So kicking on this near side. Still sticking with the same formation from this kick in here with the keel going far away, and Vava just sends that one away. 4 minutes, 7 seconds remaining here. Looks like Innes is setting up into the fifth man jumper. Cameron just can't bring that one under control, and a foul is called.
Yeah, number 1 official Charlie Brown's called the foul. Number 2 was leaving it, but I think that's is that the second or third foul for?
Probably second, I think.
Yep.
So Emberton on the ball. Zimmerman back for Emberton. Drops for Cameron. Zimmerman near side for Steffert. Coming across is Ramos, still going. Yeah. And another foul as Ramos grabs hold of him. It's 2 in quick succession here. Third foul for Waikato.
Steffert speaking to the referee, asking how many times. I think the foul was a lot closer than they've placed the ball, to be fair, but
so it's Emberton. Leaves it for Zimmerman. Far side for Cameron, who drives that in, but Vava's in the way. And that one will roll down as far as the keeper, who bit of miscommunication there between Cameron and Bayliss.
Jimenez with the flying goalkeeper shirt, getting ready to go with their power play as soon as they have possession of the ball.
Well, it's time to do it.
Here comes a press from Waikato though.
And Zimmerman gets away from one of them. Still going as Zimmerman. Can't get around. Falls now for Emberton. Far side for Steffert. Still going as Emberton. Drives the shot in, but blocks. So we might see that change now as a timeout is called by Canterbury University. 3 minutes 25 remaining. (4-3) the scoreline here. Waikato leading over Canterbury. Takes one moment of brilliance for either side.
Yeah, James Valance came in and spoke to me last night. During Massey, they practiced their fifth man. So a few different options he has. Obviously the danger with flying goalie, I should say, or the power play is you leave your goal open. So 3 minutes 25, plenty of time if you go to power play. You just have to be sure you're passing and creating those shooting channels.
So that timeout will expire. 3 minutes 25 on the clock. Still anyone's game at the moment. Maybe penalties, who knows?
Mark, have you commented on the winners from the previous call?
No, I only had a guess of who it would have been.
Oh, did you? So Canterbury won the penalty shootout, I believe. So they finished third with AUT fourth in the women's competition.
So it is the flying keeper, Jimenez, to get us back underway. So we'll see how they set up here to Waikato. We can see Cameron sitting up the top, just slowly trying to move this ball around as Vava steps out, and mistake there from Bailey. As they will have time to make that change, and Bayliss will get back into the goal. So sent forward here. Good touch by Howard. As it falls here for Kamal Dean. And a chance for Canterbury. They've got to press here to Waikato. They've just allowed Canterbury to come out of that and get into that fifth man flying goalkeeper position. And here is Innes, who toes. It's in! Oh, what a shot there for Innes!
Goal from Innes!
Just too much space there And they've pegged one back here, 4-4 with 2 minutes 41 remaining. Fifth man works.
To be fair, Ernest has been quiet comparatively in this game compared to pool play, but he comes up with a big moment there. Toes from flying goalkeeper into the far corner.
Well, clutch from Innes. The flying keeper does its job as Bayliss drops this one off for Zimmerman. Emberton, 2 minutes 30 remaining. Falls here for Cameron. Held up. Bailey. Emberton back for Bailey. Here comes the press. There's a foul there by Kamaldeen. So 4 fouls each. 4 goals each, 4 fouls each. 2 minutes 11 remaining on the clock.
For the viewers that aren't sure back at home, if this goes to extra time, the fouls carry through.
Well,
So
I'm not sure if there is extra time. It might be straight penalties.
I think for a final, it's 2 5s and penalties, but we'll double check that.
Zimmerman unable to keep that one under control. All of a sudden, things have come back here for Canterbury. Just getting a clarification here about what happens if it is all tied up. Minute 58 on the clock as Akil drops short here for Ramos. As Howard able to keep that one in. Zimmerman, Bailey down the line here for Zimmerman. There's a foul there, so that's the 5th foul for Canterbury. As Zimmerman just ran into the back there of Ramos. It was a good body position from the number 13.
Silly foul.
Well, it's not the spot you want to give away your 5th foul, is it?
As a coach, you hate to give away a foul that far up the court, especially when you're struggling with 5 fouls.
There's Kamaldeen there causing problems as he has all game. So the 5th foul now as Howard sends this one forward. And that's just nicely done by Bailey. But Ennis has to clear that one away. So we have confirmed there will be extra time.
Yeah, extra time.
So a minute 24 remaining here for all the scoreline. Anyone's game. As a shot comes in there that just dribbles through to Bayliss as a full press coming from Waikato. As Vava is that one back in, but Kamaldeen unable to keep it in. See Cameron sitting up top, and they will choose to throw long to him. That's easy for him. Runners coming off him. Bailey still going as Bailey. Still Bailey. Oh, finish! Charlie Bailey with 1 minute 5 remaining on the clock. Bailey goes big. Cameron, huge effort from him. Able to hold that one up. Lays it off for Bailey. And he makes no mistake of it. Charlie Bailey, some finish.
Ben Cameron struggling with his control game, brings it down, holds off his defender. Charlie Bailey beats the first man and puts it in the bottom corner as Waikato now go to their power play.
So straight into the fly keeper. Waikato as we tick under a minute remaining here. Some final this has been as Ramos just lets that one go out. 52 seconds. As a timeout called.
It's Jetlim's timeout.
Called the timeout. 52 seconds on the clock. Canterbury lead this one 5 goals to 4. Charlie Bailey, where did that come from?
Last minute action. Clutch moments. Mark Matzis, clutch moments.
Yes, well.
We wanted to see extra time. Hopefully Waikato can get back into the game.
No, you wouldn't put it past this game so far. It's been one of those games where you just feel like there's still another twist in it. Can Waikato go deep?
I feel like Kamaldeen has a goal in him. If he's on the court, he's had a good game. So let's see.
52.6 seconds on the clock here. Will be a kick in on this near side for Waikato. Using the fly keeper, Vava in the yellow jumper. Let's see what they can do. They've definitely got the players who can do it. Ramos, Kamaldeen, Vava, Howard, Eggleston. Which one can step up here? Is it Ramos? Far side now for Vava. Back for Ramos. Need the ball speed here. Vava. Back to Ramos. 42 seconds. The clock ticking away here for Waikato. As a shot comes in, blocked there by Emberton it was, and sliding in is Charlie Bailey. Puts that out of court on the far side. 33 seconds here. Can Waikato find the goal? Ramos. Back as far as Howie. Challenge coming. And that's the 5th foul there for Waikato.
5 fouls each. You see.
And I think there's just some questions here around a substitution and whether or not that was kind of last man. So a card's going to be shown here. Yellow card, yep, for the foul. So will be Canterbury on halfway. 21.3 seconds remaining. Canterbury hold on to a 5-4 lead here. The first time in the match they have gone ahead.
They really need to run the clock down here, but Waikato need to press and win the ball back, even though they're in 5 fouls and need the ball back.
20 seconds. Innes back for Zimmerman, who sends this one long for Bailey. Can't keep it under control though. 13.5 seconds remaining.
Cheeky little push in Ramos there.
Wouldn't want to give away a foul.
Bailey's pressing, interestingly, by himself.
With 13 seconds remaining. 10 seconds. Chance here. Ramos does enough there. 7.9 seconds remaining. Can Waikato find a way to get another goal here late in this game to send it to extra time? It's going to be Emberton who'll get us back underway. They need to find a player and they need to just get tight on them. As sent in here. Ramos can't get around Bailey. 5.5 seconds now as they get the fly keeper on.
Need to get a shot off here, Waikato.
3 seconds. Chance. This could be it. 1 second. And that'll do it, I think. And full time here. University of Canterbury have somehow won this game, not leading once in the game until the final minute where Charlie Bailey put them in the lead. And they've held on for the final minute to take this one 5-4. What a game.
Yeah, I think if that's the kind of game you want to see all the way down to the end, back and forth, seesaw, 5 fouls each team playing to their limits. I know we wanted to see extra time, but I'm sure the players will tell you they like to win the game in regular time. So, valiant effort from Waikato. Canterbury's quality came through in the end. With Bailey and Hemi and us getting crucial goals.
Well, congratulations to the University of Canterbury taking out this men's competition. And of course, the University of Auckland taking out the women's competition. It's been a pleasure calling you through the action today. We'll be back with futsal later in the year. Until then, stay safe.
One.
stand here. In front, here. Hey everyone, thank you for your time and patience waiting for the prize giving. We just had to get a couple of votes in, and we've got it all in now. So, unfortunately, there isn't a mic available in the stadium, so I have to talk really loud. So this is just for the streaming team back home. So I'll just wait everyone to come in close, and we'll get started. All right, thank you very much. I hope you've enjoyed the 2023 edition of the University Tertiary Sport New Zealand Futsal Championship. It's a mouthful. I know I've enjoyed it, being around this group of people. It's always fun. Pretty cool to see the support as well. I've got to get through a few thanks first, and I'm known to forget people, so apologies if I do. Firstly, to the Central Energy Trust Arena here and Preston and his team. They've been phenomenal throughout, ensuring that we were able to have everything set up and running smoothly. Apologise for pouring sand all over the court when we were moving the sandbags, but I think we managed to get through day one. University Sport NZ, TY, the legend that is himself. I'm sure he's been updating all the social media stuff that you guys have been sharing as well, so thank you, TY. Sport Manawatu, who have helped sponsor this event and bring it back to Palmerston North, so thank you, Sport Manawatu. Next up, we have the match officials, and I'll call up the match officials who refereed in the finals when we get into the prizes, but I just want to commend the match officials and thank you very much for your time, and especially Jamie over here, who's helped organise all the officials throughout. Equally, we had Mark and Ken running the RDA, is that correct? Yep. So we had a Referee Development Academy running alongside the tournament with 6 referees on that. So thank you very much to that team. Transit Care, who have offered support with first aid, Transit Care have offered support with getting things here, and also our first aid team, who are not sure if they're here still, but thank you very much. The streaming team who've been sitting down there or up there for the whole 4 days. They're the first ones here and the last ones to leave. I'm sure it's been a big slog for 3.5 days, so thank you very much to Shuriken Streaming. And then to the commentators, we've had a few volunteer commentators who came on. I think at one point we had the University of Canterbury coordinator and the University of Auckland coordinator commentating on their game, and I think that all they talked about was potato chips, so I'm not sure how much of the game they follow, but thank you for volunteering. And especially the guru, that is Mark Matzis sitting down over there, who does a lot of our commentary. Thank you very much. Last but not least, before I pass on to TY, is Georgie Gattenby, who's not here. She runs the competitions for us, and she's the one who organises all of this. She's actually away at the moment, but I always forget to thank her, so I'm making a point of making a big deal of it. And also Rhiannon, who's hiding over there in the corner. Thank you very much for the comps team who've got us through this event. I'll just pass on to TY now.
Kia ora everyone, thanks Ronan. Just a few quick thank yous from me as well to Ronan, Georgie, Rhiannon and Jack, who missed his flight this morning from NZF. Huge thank you from us at UTSNZ. Also, to reiterate what Ronan said about the match officials, they put in a huge shift over the last few days as well. We couldn't have a game without them, and we really appreciate your guys' work, so thank you. And then lastly, I know how much work goes in behind the scenes from the university staff, the sports managers. So you would have seen them here from open till close. So I want to thank them along with the coaches and other volunteers involved with the management of your team. So thank you. Two quick awards from me. So UTSNZ tries to give students opportunity to represent their universities both on and off the court. This weekend we had a student join Team UTSNZ. Yesterday she ran our Instagram stories, so we want to recognise her quickly, and that's from Massey University, Ange Hayes.
Okay, we'll get into the awards. I've invited up Jamie and Chris to help present the awards. I'm sure TY will be available too when we get into the rest of them.
Go, Joe. Oh yeah, I should actually thank my photography volunteer, Joe from AUT. We'll just give him a round of applause too. I don't know if he's held a camera before, but hopefully they come out all right. And the other award that I'll present quickly now is the Team Spirit Award. So this award is voted on by all of the teams present, and it recognises sportsmanship and respect throughout the weekend. And this year, that award goes to the AUT women.
Thank you, TY. All right, so next up, we'll start off with the match officials. There were 8 that refereed the 2 finals, so I'd like to invite the match officials up from the 2 finals to come and receive their medals. Round of applause for our finals match officials. Okay, now on to the easier awards. Award, I should say. We'll start with the women's golden boot with 8 golds tied from AUT, Hannah Reddy, and from University of Auckland, Jordana Bremner. Golden Boot? Who's Golden Boot? No. And now the men's Golden Boot from the University of Auckland, Alfie Durham. With 8 goals as well. That's what it's going to be. Oh, we'll go back to it. Double check it. Just get Rhiannon to double check it. Yeah. Hey. Huh? Nah, it's too late now. We'll deal with it afterwards. This is what I have. Moving on to the women's Golden Gloves. So quite a few votes here across the competition, but with the most in the end, Canterbury, University of Canterbury's Kenzie Falco. Now for the men's Golden Gloves, again there was quite a few votes for this goalkeeper. Unfortunate not to win it in the final, but an admirable performance for Zeal Akil from the University of Waikato. Now on to MVP in the women's competition. Now, the votes across this was spread and was tied across a few players, but in the end, the MVP for the women's competition from the University of Auckland, Jordana Bremner. You can take the final? Yeah. You have the votes. And now for the men's MVP. This was contested between 2 players in the final, and I thought both of them had admirable game or competition throughout. It was quite close, but the MVP for the men's competition from the University of Waikato, Davis Vava. Now we're privileged to have two very close fought finals in both the men's and women's competition. I'll start with the men's as it's fresh in the mind. University of Waikato taking the early lead, going up 3-0. Canterbury clawing back to 3-3. Then University of Waikato snatching momentum with a 4-3. And when it counted, the University of Canterbury managed to get 2 goals to win at 5-4. However, I think the University of Waikato team can be very proud of their performance. I think we all enjoyed that final, especially if you're a neutral, even to the point where there's 5 fouls each on the clock. So I'd like to invite the men's team from the University of Waikato to come up as runners-up for the 2023 championship. '23 runners-up, University of Waikato. And now for the winners of the 2023 championship. They finished top of the table through pool play. They faced some challenges in the final, and like I said, it was an exciting final. But in the end, moments of quality shone through, and defending their 2022 win, the winners of the 2023 championship for the men on the men's side, University of Canterbury. Back-to-back winners in the 2023 champions, University of Canterbury. And now for the women's competition. The University of Auckland started the competition strongly, finished on top of the table in pool play. Victoria University had a clutch win last night, having to score or win by 4 to get into the final, and they did just that in the dying moments of the game last night, given the opportunity to win. They carry that momentum into the final, taking the lead early on 1-0. But the University of Auckland's game management, I thought, won them the final. They've faced some challenges, a couple of injuries, suspensions, players not available. I think they had 2 subs, potentially. But for all of the Victoria University's opportunities, I think credit to the University of Auckland, who managed the game throughout, winning 2-1. And, you know, from a commentary point of view, it was a lovely tactical battle to watch on the screen. So I hope you all enjoyed it as well. I'd like to invite up the University of Victoria University, to receive their runners-up medals for the 2023 championship. Your 2023 runners-up for the women's competition, Victoria University of Wellington. And now, after an admirable performance in the final, I think the grit epitomised by Amy Water's celebration after equalising 1-1. I'm sure you can catch that on the stream. I'd like to invite up your 2023 competition winners on the women's side, University of Auckland. Your 2023 Women's Competition Champions, the University of Auckland. While they get their photos, I'd also like to thank Elias from Photosport for being here, taking some photos for the final. Thank you, Elias. That brings a wrap to the 2023 event. I hope you've enjoyed it. Next up, we have the OFC Nations Cup at the end of September and start of October. I'm sure you'll all tune in to watch Marv and the boys try and qualify for their first World Cup. The sport will be greatly appreciated, and if you can get up to Auckland to watch, we host it at the Bruce Pullman from the 1st to the 8th of October. For you as players, if you're young enough, some of you freshers, we have youth nationals coming up at the end of the year, and then for most of you, Super League's coming into 2024. Again, thank you very much. Get home safely. We'll see you again soon.